everybody. It's part 1 of the Sue Spiezio birthday celebration.
No way! We're having a party, and I almost called out sick. Yay! Oh, look at Trish. Oh, Tommy, if you could hear me, it's my birthday party. Wake up. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Yes, we are officially in birthday week.
Yes.
It will be my birthday on Tuesday. And as we
Sarah
said,
Lee,
it's going to be the countdown, 365 days to Medicare. Thanks for being here, guys. Hi, Sarah Lee and Gina and Robbie. And DMB will always be Denise. DMB to me. I don't change. Thank you, Lemmy.
Denise.
And I received a few presents in the mail that I'm going to show later that I'm very excited about. And I won 2 things from What Not to Share that I'm going to call my birthday present. I also bought myself a birthday present because why not? So I'm so glad to see you all here.
Hi, Lemmy. Hi, Sharon.
Hello.
Hi, Gina. Hi, Robbie.
I don't look a day over 30, right? Going to be 64.
Yes.
64. And
hi, Denise.
I could be your mother, Aaron.
Yes, yeah.
Your mother. But I am attracted to younger men because Tom's 62. So that counts. Not much of a cougar. But yeah, it's been a very busy week, guys. How have you all been? Oh, thank you for the birthday wishes. I love the little graphics, Trisha. And her hat. Are you kidding?
Happy birthday.
We're not going to get salty. Trisha says she's going to be nice to me all night. Let's see if she can do it. You think she can do it?
And Sue doesn't even know we're going to be doing this, but Sue is going to be in charge of finding winners for, hang on. Finding winners for the Sue Spiezio.
It's been a while. Yay!
Woo-hoo.
I love it. Oh, that's great.
Yay!
You know, it really is such a good logo, Trisha. You've done good. You've done good. The Sue Spiezio.
Yep. So we've got stickers. We've got
shirts on their bodies. Look at them showing off my brand.
Yes.
Aaron looks so handsome. Trisha looks so beautiful. And I actually peeked at you earlier today. You didn't have the shirt on this afternoon. You had a black and white stripe. I was like, look at Trisha changing outfits, right?
I was running to a church rummage sale, and so I already had my outdoor pants, different from my indoor pants.
Party pants. They come with a zipper.
They do.
They do. Yeah, I don't have any. I gave up zippers a long time ago. Are you girls still wearing pants with zippers? I mean, why? Stretchy pants are so good.
Because they have pockets. That's why. My stretchy pants don't have pockets.
No. But you don't carry stuff in your bra?
No.
Yeah, see, my bra holds everything. A can of Coke. My vape supplies, a hanky,
No, I don't feel like pulling 20s out of my bra.
Yeah. When my sister got married, I had literally in my bra a water bottle, the rings, tissues, chapstick.
Chapstick.
That's as close to my lips as chapstick ever got.
Oh, Doug. Hi, Doug.
Hey, Doug.
You are Doug's favorite Spiezio ever.
Yeah.
Do you think we could convince people to get my logo tattooed? I mean, that would be the ultimate.
What?
Right?
There you go. It's pretty darn stylish. I mean, that would make a great tattoo.
At least 2 S's, like the SS Sue.
I put the link to my merch in the chat. So if you would like to get yourself some Sue Spiezio show merch, check that out. There's all kinds of goodies in there. And see, I've got the birthday, the birthday balloons behind me too. So
No,
it's a
this is no joke.
celebration.
I'm feeling pretty honored. We my millennial, my pregnant millennial is ending near the end of the pregnancy, and she had her baby shower on Sunday, which she cordially and lovingly invited me to, and I unfortunately lovingly had to decline. But the new way that they do it, these kids, is like, don't bring the gifts to the shower, send them to my house. So it was just a shower of fun.
Oh, it's a different space.
Just like fun and good food. And I mean, I got to see a lot of video and pictures of it all. She looks so beautiful. But translate that now to work, because normally at work we honor a first pregnancy with a shower, and we all buy gifts. And she didn't even want gifts at her own shower. So she's like, I
Does she have everything that she needs?
No. But she doesn't, she feels uncomfortable and awkward opening gifts. And also she has no poker face. So if she opens a gift that she doesn't really like, she doesn't know how to do that.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. And I tried to train her in it, but she was just like untrainable. So our boss sent us a note this week, an invite, and in the invite it said surprise. And the little millennial, Amanda, and I are so stupid that we didn't notice that Samantha's name was not on the invite. So we saw surprise, and then we have a group chat all day that we said, I wonder what the heck this is about. He's probably going to dump more work on us. What the heck kind of, he doesn't know the word surprise. The good's supposed to be a good thing. And on and on and on and on and on. And in that particular chat, Barb was on it too. And Barb said, I have no idea what you people are speaking about. So now we've insulted Barb. So now we've clued in Samantha that there's a thing. And now we've insulted Barb that she's not part of the cool kids.
Good job. Good job.
So, yeah, totally screwed up. And then the telephone call for the quote unquote surprise was supposed to be 11 a.m. on Wednesday. And my pre-admission testing got moved from Thursday to Wednesday, which meant I couldn't be on the call to tell my boss, we'll just take the money. She doesn't want a party. just send the greenbacks. So little Amanda's shy. Like, she's a shyer one of the millennials. Like, Samantha's like the boss. She's like the mob queen, right? She's like totally like tough. Amanda's like the sweet angelic frozen doll, like just sweet. So she called me moments before. She goes, you're not going to be on the call to break the news. What am I going to say? So I said to her, well, stay as close to the truth as you can. I said, say, she's at the end of her pregnancy. She's not comfortable right now. Odds are she's not really driving that much. Don't say the truth that she's a brat. She doesn't want to sit with 25 people that she could care less about, but please put in the envelope. So we have
because she's not coming back anyway. So
odds are. And I asked her husband, who I've told you all, just got his PhD. He's a doctor now, so he's a nurse doctor, like not just a RN, a PhD, or like whatever that he's called doctor officially. He's a pediatrician, so higher than a nurse, but lower than a doctor, somewhere in between. But he's
nurse practitioner.
Higher than that.
Higher than a nurse practitioner.
Yeah, it's a doctorate degree.
Okay.
So he is Dr. Steve. And I saw him the other day because, we all have video chat. And I said, Stevie, that she's going to be saying, I can't leave the baby. She needs me. How are you going to deal with that? And Stevie looked at the camera and said to me, oh, she's going back to work. So I said, does she know? He goes, she's going back to work.
Oh.
So Sam was in the bathroom going, that's what he thinks. Like, it's really hard, like, for new mothers. No, higher than a physician assistant. Higher than that. Yeah, physician assistants are not called doctor. He's called doctor. So it's a new program that's like, he's one of the first of the class that they developed this new program. But it's a doctorate in nursing. So you're called
Okay.
doctor.
So no like doctor internship.
No.
He's a
He's
PhD.
already got a job in a
Yeah.
pediatrics office with a schedule and patients and compensation to match. So it's really nice.
So
But not
Denise says that
match.
practitioners usually have a PhD. So that's good
Yeah.
to know, Denise. That's good to know.
You learn something in this school every week. So he's saying, you know, she's coming back. He's nodding behind his head. And all I know is that if she goes out in September or October, the baby's due in October. So really, at any point in September, she may become uncomfortable enough to work. She's trying to stretch it as long as she can so she could add the tack on the time on the opposite end. So to have an extended time home with the baby. But I know her. I know her inside out. She's going to pull the big tears come spring and, you know, holding the baby probably to her breast, you know, like being a nursing baby, you know, to her pediatrician husband and say, I'll cut back. I won't have Starbucks, you know, like all the places that she's going to cut back to, you know, eliminate her salary. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens in the spring, whether or not she comes back or not. So long story short, Amanda had to announce on her own without Big Bad Susie to say, Biatch doesn't want to party. Doesn't want to see anybody. And she doesn't want anybody to purchase anything that she has not approved on her registry list. So we sent a well-crafted email, the begging for money email. You know, so pregnant with her first baby. Yeah. So we had to decide who to send it to. So me and Amanda said, you know what? Let's send it to some big shots. Well, how could it hurt? Big shots that don't even know her. Let's see what happens. Big shots, they sent money. We getting money's coming in. And because we're like we have like the secret sisterhood, we're telling her so and so gave 10, so and so gave 20. We're keeping the list. Yes, it could be that, Doug. Yeah, it could be that. Yeah. So, oh my goodness, it's been so funny the last couple of days because we're like three little mischievous mice, each with our own agenda, and really all Amanda and I want to do is get as much money, you know, in an envelope as we can from people that may have never met her. And some of them have stepped forward. Now, I personally have been solicited for envelopes for people that work under the umbrella of my department that I have never met and will never meet. I don't feel obligated to send money. You know, I think I might be cheap. Might be. It's not frugal. It's cheap. Especially when you know someone's tracking the amount. Because if it was an envelope being passed around, you know, you could slip in a $5 bill. Who's going to know? But a Venmo or a PayPal payment, it's a permanent record. Goes on your permanent record.
Does it go on my permanent record?
It's going to go on your permanent record.
Okay. All right.
I haven't seen you or really had a chance to watch you all week. And I'm fascinated to know how your Saturday adventure went when you parked next to the outside porta potty.
Well, you're going to have to go back and watch because I have a video. I have video of me parked.
Can you give me some highlights for the Friday crew that may not have seen everything, but doesn't, you know, necessarily have 5 hours to donate to your video?
No, actually the first part of it, if you find my community sale, I didn't have a lot of time, and there's only like 5 minutes of footage.
It's like freaking pulling teeth. So I'm just going to do a Q&A, and you're going to answer what I asked. Okay. All right. Since you don't carry money in a pocketbook and you use your pocket, how
it's
much
for
cash?
Sue's birthday, Delbert.
It's my birthday party.
It's a birthday. Woo!
So here. Let me get. Oops.
I know it's early, but you know, houses are expensive with mortgages. What is this? You showing me a map? Are you supposed to show maps?
That's the root.
This is the community sale.
Oh,
Wow.
volunteering information. All right, nerd. Here's what I need
So
to know.
this is where
Is this a copy of it, or do you have an original? Is this the
This is an original.
All right.
It's a.
Is there any markings that you, like a little nerd, marked off? Like, okay, was there number 1 done? Like,
oh no, no, because there were so many houses that aren't even on here.
Okay, that jumped on the bandwagon, but didn't announce the sale.
Right. Right.
Okay, so it's called the mother of all garage sales. All right, so I want to know how much cash was in that pocket. And in what denominations?
Well, I had 20s.
Okay.
I think it was either $240 or $260.
All right. I think that's on. Was it enough, or did you wish you had more?
I ended up with $3 left.
But did you walk
So
away?
she got a lot of stuff then. She watch out for her sales.
Again, watch the video. Watch the community sale video because I show my bags.
I want the highlights.
I show my bags.
I'm gonna.
Could I have bought more? Yeah, I could have bought more, but I pulled back.
Okay. What time did you start the day at?
I was there at 8 o'clock.
Okay. Did you get the parking that you so desired near the porta potty on the outside rim? Okay.
You guys who saw the video, you guys know I parked right by the porta potty. I turned and it was right there. Okay. So then I started here and I went up this way. This way. Came back to the porta potty, had some water and a snack. And then I headed down here. I headed down, then I headed up, and then I headed over here. I did three loops. And then I had to drive to get up to these because these were too far away to walk.
All right. So are you a person that will use a porta potty?
Well, you don't have much of a choice.
Well, some people are weird and will just not do it. I will go.
I was there for over 6 hours. There's no way I could hold it.
How many porta potty stops were needed?
3.
Roughly 3. Not bad.
3.
Okay.
And this is the one that's hardly ever used. So there's like no line. It's very clean.
I mean, I've never heard of a community garage sale with porta potties.
This one has 3.
That's awesome.
Porta potties.
Have you ever?
I mean, there's like no kidding. There's like got to be at least 1,000 people there. It's insane.
Wow.
And again, you'll see the way the cars are parked. It's like that's why I get there at 8 a.m. I get my parking spot and I don't move my car. I walk. I walked over 7 miles.
That I saw you on Saturday night show your watch that your tracker that it was 7. That's amazing. Yeah. That's amazing.
And then the cart. I showed my cart also.
And then did your show Saturday night, which I saw most of too. Yeah. Sometimes I lurk. Sometimes I lurk. Did you get any sunburn?
No, because the sun did not come out.
Nice.
It's faster than Sue.
I did have a hat on. I had a hat on just to be on the safe side, but no.
Did you have some moments of rain?
Not really. Maybe a drop.
Not bad.
But no.
No. Were there any food trucks?
Yes.
It had to be. Oh, that many people.
Thank you, Pat. Have you
food trucks probably made a killing up there.
At someone's
those people are there.
Not with not a community garage sale, but at anyone's garage sale, have you ever had the nerve and the urgency to say, "Can I use your bathroom?"
Never.
Would you be surprised to know that I
I
have?
probably would.
No. That's why I will get
Yeah,
myself to the porta potty and
yeah. I have,
take care
I
of
have.
business.
And then it's weird because then they follow you in the house to show you the bathroom, then they
Well,
stand
yeah.
outside while they're peeing. But like, you know, nobody likes to pee with an audience. Like, so then you run the water because you, even though you really have to pee, somebody's listening. Um, all right, let me think what else. Did you get anything that took your breath away and it was like, oh my God, let me pay for this because I can't believe I'm getting this for this money?
No.
My fault, Sarah Lee.
No. No, there was nothing earth shattering, nothing like, get out of my way.
No
No,
Karens. No Karens in your pursuit. Or were there a few Karens?
probably.
Yeah. But you would never be a Karen.
No.
No. Did you take any opportunities to sit at all? Were you able to sit, or you were just on
Well, when I
to
went back to my car for a snack, I
you could
would sit in my car. I had my granola bar, I had my peanut butter and jelly sandwich cut in half, which I only had half of that. So, but yeah, I'd sit, have some water, and go use the porta potty, come back, get my cart, and head off again.
did you make any new friends?
No.
Okay. You
She
came
don't
back.
have time.
There
she
was
got
no
she got she got garage sales to go to. She got no time to talk.
Oh my God, Denise.
Did you make some deals? Talk them down?
Um, no, I mean, there really wasn't anything that was horribly overpriced.
Or like ask for bundles. If I take this and that, can you do this?
I did get a bundle. There were some small Fenton pieces, and it's like, how much, how much, how much? And she's like, well, if you get these two, I'll give you that for 5. And I'm like, okay.
That's good. All right, you want to know what the nerve I had today in terms of overstepping boundaries? I was on a giveaway moment on Whatnot just before the show, and the guy, brand new seller, yesterday was his first day, only has 100 followers, and today was giving away 20 items to say thank you for being on my first show and
Hmm.
watching me struggle through. And today is just a giveaway day. I want to give 20 items away, and these are what they are on the table. And I won, and I had the nerve to say, could I switch out for something else? If it's not too much trouble, could I have the Coca-Cola cards instead, please? Tom said to me, he goes, you got balls. You got, you want it for free, and then you want your choice from the table. But I didn't really want the thing. The thing that I won, and I didn't even know that this was a thing. Do you know Happy Meals boxes that kids that you would get a Happy Meals box, but they would be like artfully designed. And how many of them we would throw in the trash? Apparently, saving flat, never opened, old Happy Meals boxes are a thing. So
Yeah.
I did
I
not know.
oh, I don't even know what
Everything's a thing.
it wasn't Disney. I might have kept it if it was Disney, but it was some toy that I never even heard of because my kid wasn't of that generation.
Oh,
And I was like, what the heck am I going to do with this Happy Meals box? I can't even put this in Trisha's box to resell. How about those Coca-Cola playing cards? Because Tommy, and he did it. And then I had, then I won again.
Great. And what did you want this time?
He should have did that to have a choice for
I
people.
know. I really,
Hi,
well,
Lucinda. Hi, Dana Grace.
I want a
It was
new
Cinda.
inbox, new old stock Sudoroko handheld electronic game. You know, the numbers thing with the 1 through 9 and
Oh,
everything.
Oh,
Sudoku.
Sudo. Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Sudoku.
Sunoco. Yeah, I think that's
Sue's
how you say it.
birthday. It's Sue's birthday.
It's my birthday. Well, happy birthday to me. So what
Woohoo!
was on the table was, you know, the hula girls that go on your dashboard.
Mm-hmm.
This freaking fat hula girl. That's what I wanted. Because I was that fat hula girl when I got married. So I didn't have the nerve to do it twice.
Hmm?
I really wanted it. I really wanted that hula girl. So when the hula girl came up as the thing, someone said in chat, that's an awful lot of hula. And I got offended. Dana Grace, thank you for your present. I'm going to show it later. Dana Grace sent me something so special that was so thoughtful of you too. Yeah. So you're gonna have what am I gonna do? Have a fight with someone on the internet that thinks a hula girl is fat, and I'm offended because I'm a fat hula girl? I had to keep it to myself. But I'll remember. I'll remember that name. You know, Aaron.
That's funny. I remember that.
It's actually birthday's actually August the 15th, and it's been a lot of August babies. I didn't know Doug was an August baby and Steph was an August baby. So to all the August babies, happy birthday to us.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh yeah, you know what else is like they sell? People buy empty Louis Vuitton, like what the purse came in, the cardboard box.
Or
Not the
yeah,
purse.
anything with Louis Vuitton or Gucci. I
Yeah,
don't know why that's such a big deal, but yeah, that's the name basically.
a cardboard shoebox. Who cares? Who cares? I don't know how much stuff I must have thrown away. You know, through the years, I gave a kid Nicole's entire Pokemon collection, just like, here, kid, enjoy. Gave away all the Matchbox cars that she was gifted from like one of an older cousin, but she really wasn't into the cars. Now I wish I had the cars to make wreaths.
Yeah, I had a whole bunch of MasterCard cars when I was young. I don't know what I did with it.
Meanwhile, Trisha's got every pencil her mother ever bought her stored
No.
in the bed canopy. She has the canopy bed. Come on. She got all the dolls. I mean, all the paper dolls. I got nothing.
I do have all my paper dolls.
I
Yes.
know, I know. I pay attention.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, these sneakers, like
All
who's
right.
paying this kind of money? Shall we?
So what would you like to do, Sue, to give some of these away?
Okay. I'm gonna write a number between 1 and 25. And the person that guesses the number gets the first thing, and they can pick their choice. A
Oh,
number between 1 and 25, and I'm gonna watch the chat for who puts it in first, and then I'll show the number I just wrote down.
Hey, Mary.
hi, Mary.
Yeah. Oh, sneakerheads. Yeah, that's what they call themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. I told Nicole, I says, I almost want a pair of Yeezys. She's like, Mom,
Ah.
you're not cool enough to do Yeezy. Not yet.
Oh, you got the numbers.
Not yet.
Hi, Angela.
Hey, Angela.
Nope.
Denise.
We'll get there. She'll get there.
Oh my goodness, Denise.
No, and see if you can get there. See if you can get there. Come on. The challenge is on. Will she get there before someone guesses it? Well, halt a minute. Halt. Because the number is embedded in one of Denise's answers. Because the number was my birthday, 15.
15. All right. So Denise is the only one who put in a 15?
Can you believe that?
Wow. Well, she was so close on her guesses. She's got 14.
All right, Denise, knock it off. We're kicking her right out of the village if she's going to be obnoxious. She can't stay. Doug and I are going to make the protocol of the village, and our side island where Doug and I are going to live, because I don't think we could share.
Okay.
All right, so Denise, you're the winner by default. And you all had a clue because I said my birthday was the 15th, so I sort of gave a clue.
And Denise, it was 1 through 25. Stop.
Yeah.
45.
Oh yes, I love when you're snarky to others. Let her do more. Don't you just love snarky Trisha? Denise, knock it off. There's a time and a place for everything. Sue's birthday party is not the time.
Denise, for goodness sake.
Denise, what do you want? You want a magnet? You want a button? You want a sticker? You won something silly.
Yeah, so here is the sticker.
Michael, we can't give it away, Trisha.
There is the magnet.
Don't make me mad. This is good stuff here.
Joe, what on earth is going on? Joe is like headbutting me, like pay attention
for the
to
magnet.
me.
Yay! And
Yay.
the magnet can go from your refrigerator or to a tumbler. And you can think of me all day long or every time you go to the fridge and blow me kisses.
That's right. That's right. You want to do another one? Let's do another one.
All right, let me think. I don't know if I've ever said this. Have I ever said my middle name?
Oh. Not that I remember.
I don't remember it. No.
My middle name. That might be too hard. I mean, considering how hard A through Z of Trisha's middle name was, we might be here all night. Let me think of something else. Okay.
How about what letter of the alphabet it starts with?
Okay. It starts with the letter M.
No.
No, you're not supposed to tell.
You're supposed to guess what they were supposed
to guess it.
All right. Well, it starts with letter M. I guess I win a magnet.
Hi, Cheryl.
All right.
Well, we have guesses of Margaret and Marie. Are either of those correct?
No.
Okay.
Hey, Cheryl. All right. So that was not a good one. Let me think of another one.
We were so close, guys. We were so close.
I know. My mother's name. And those Maria songs are so beautiful. Ave Maria and Maria Maria.
Oh, we have Mary and Marcia, Macy.
Here's a little hint. We have no friends with my middle name. So it's not anybody.
Oh, not anybody in the chat. Okay.
Nope. Or in any chat have I ever seen anybody with my middle name. But it rhymes with a seller's first name.
Oh. Monica, Margarita.
Yeah, this is gonna suck. I'm gonna give you another way out.
Oh, Maxine, Matilda. I like Maxine.
I love things with the letter X. That's why I've got, Dexter and Lexington. Lemmy, I call Tommy Mr. Magoo. So the fact that you said Mug is funny with me, like Mr. Magoo and Mrs. Mug. Yeah, this might be too hard. A knuckle sandwich. Let me try something easier. There's millions of M's. All right, I'm gonna shut my eyes. What color are my eyes? But then how will I know when someone wins? Don't look at my eyes. What color are my eyes? Michelle is my daughter's middle name. Nice, but not mine. I'll tell you my
Doug. Okay, we have guesses of blue, green, brown, hazel.
Hazel. Jan.
Ah.
Jan's in first for Hazel.
Woohoo.
You know that they actually started as blue when I was little. I had blue eyes.
Orange.
They changed. Denise, you are. She's. Who's
Jan.
Knuckle sandwich. Right. In the head. Wipe that hair right off your head.
Denise says orange. Good one, Denise. Well, I saw that Jan and Sarah Lee and Robbie had all put in Hazel before you said Hazel Bloodshot.
Who came in first?
Well, but I'm going to give them to all three.
She's got it that way. She's got it that way. So you want to know my middle name?
Sure.
Melinda.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think anybody would have got that because that's not a typical Italian name. But you got to remember that I say my name in English because Susan really is Assunta and Melinda is really Armenia. So.
Sure.
Oh, a whole bunch? All right, Denise. All right. It's a fight.
Okay, so Jan, Sarah Lee, and Robbie. Jan, Sarah Lee, and Robbie, let me know if you would like the sticker, the magnet, or the button. Okay, Robbie is taking the button. Jan is taking a magnet. And Sarah Lee is a sticker. All
Melinda
right.
is too hard because we don't even have, right? There's no one that we chat with named Melinda that I know of. I can't think of a Melinda in any chat.
There is a Melinda, but that's not what she goes by.
Well, probably people call me other names too, but it's not polite on my birthday. Yeah, so Susan Melinda is Assunta Amelia, and I don't know where the heck, but my mother named me after her deceased sister and her mother. So that's where I got it.
Okay.
But that's the translation into English, Melinda. But yeah, my inner family, when they want to like get my attention, they'll say Susan Melinda, because it's just like bizarre.
All right. Well, we are going to get started with the sale, but we are going to be talking throughout the sale and then after the sale also. We'll also be giving away more goodies, so don't worry. You still will have lots of opportunities. I
just need 1 minute.
Okay, you got it.
I want to do this gift that I received from Trisha and Aaron because I'm going to eat them.
Can anybody guess what it is? What Aaron and I sent her?
What did they send me? Aaron is in pain. He is in pain. He's not in pain. Aaron, are you in pain?
Huh?
Right. After many.
Are you?
Oh, whoa. My back is bothering me a little bit, but I try to keep the facial expressions down.
After many, many hints, because my girl was going in completely wrong directions all year long, trying to get ideas. I said to her, stick with what you know I love. You made it out of the ballpark with my Christmas gift. Does anybody remember what you gave me for Christmas?
Jan should be getting this one. She should be. She should be like.
Jan is like the official biographer.
She is. Oh, Delbert. Yeah, Bucky's peanut brittle would be good right about now.
Yeah.
Oh, Sarah Lee. Oh, those aren't supposed to be the dark chocolate. They were supposed to be the milk chocolate.
Well, if you complain, will I get a second box?
Darn it.
But thank you both. And yes, so now I can
They
snack.
should still be really good.
I can snack while they sell. But I was very excited. And luckily, Tom brought them up. They came yesterday, and Tom brought them up so that they didn't get sunburned and melted away.
Yes.
So I'm gonna open the box now, and I'm gonna enjoy. Let's see how long. Last time the Frangos didn't last very many days.
All right, Aaron. Gracie is walking the counter, and I'm gonna have.
All right.
Food. Just so you can see how they come.
Okay, I got some back, Sue. So, Trisha and Sue.
You got my
okay. Gonna hold it back. So this is $5 for this lovely picture of this house. So this is new old stock because it's still in the plastic. And this is a picture of Clifton Schoolhouse. The Clifton Schoolhouse was built in 1912 in the town of Clifton, Fairfax, Virginia. Served as the first country high school. The historic structure, vacant for many years, was demolished in 1978. So from the original old painting by Harold Hennessy, fit standard 8x10 frame.
If I moan, I'm not being pretty. I'm just enjoying them. And yes, Grace.
And almost like it's like a 3D.
For so long that she finally sent them to me for Christmas, and they are delicious.
Yes, they are. And they are, and like it's almost like a 3D picture. Like it kind of comes out at you.
It's also very Halloweeny.
Yeah.
Very Halloweeny.
Snow on the ground.
That's a shame they tore it down.
Yeah.
Preserve it.
So you could frame it if you like. Like I said, it's in the still in the plastic.
I'm going to allow myself.
And I missed what state that was in.
In Virginia.
Virginia. Okay.
Clifton, Fairfax, Virginia.
That's interesting that they would build a 2-story building, what looks like in the middle of nowhere, where they have more than enough ground to have just built a nice single story.
Yeah. You see the snow on the ground. And look, it's.
There might be, Denise. There might be caramel ones.
This one
and it has what?
Just mint.
You can see the building. Some of the windows are boarded up.
Thanks, Mary.
And yep, I do see Mary in first for 5, And Deborah 46. Yeah, really nice photo, but it's kind of, taken in like fall, winter time. It makes it look, kind of sad.
Mm.
I mean, it's
a little haunted.
A little haunted, but yeah, a great historic building. But yeah, you're right. That would be really cool. Just in with your Halloween display would just give it a very haunting look to it.
Yeah, if it to some degree, like if you can make it small enough or something like that, you can almost like make it like a little like a ghost face or someone in the window and stuff.
Waving
Or have a
hi.
skeleton walking up to the door.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you, Mary. Mary is out. So we will count that down for Deborah.
Like, sorry for the glare, but like I said, it's still in the plastic, and I sure as heck don't want to take it out.
Going twice. Yes, some bats flying around. Hi, Jennifer.
And some of these suggestions that you have can be done really inexpensively with black construction paper, because if you mount it under the glass, you can't tell. It looks like it's there. I've done witches hats that way. Bats are a great idea.
Yeah,
I
Aaron,
see this one.
we're going to need you to refresh. Sorry, Aaron.
All right. No,
Yeah,
no, I hear it.
Aaron, don't screw up my birthday party.
I'm sorry. I'll be back.
Oh my goodness.
That kid. I love him. I freaking love him. It's like he has no idea. It's like he's oblivious.
No, on his end, he can't
doesn't hear it.
Yeah.
He
can't hear it at all. But unfortunately, yeah, it's something that we deal with. He just refreshes every once in a while, and then it's all good.
We put baby in a corner and then we let him back.
Right. So I have a book, and it is Dietrich of Bern, Hero Tales of the Austrian, I don't know, Turl.
All I know is that you holding the book up with the waving hands above your head is one of the most hysterical things I've ever seen.
They're not hands, they're crowns.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm blind.
They're crowns here.
Because I'm a princess.
Here, they're crowns with pom-poms on top.
Oh, I love it. Thank you for the close-up, because I can't see.
Thank you, Sarah Lee. So Sarah Lee says that the frangos come in milk and dark chocolate and sea salt. Is it sea salt caramel? I think it's sea salt caramel. I think they might come in raspberry flavor also. So.
Oh, you thought they were hands too? So we've got the
I know.
I thought they were like
5 of them.
Talk to the hands, the birthday hands. I said, hey, hallelujah. Now, if Nancy from this overstuffed house had them on, I would have translated into crowns.
Well,
but
true.
Trisha, more like talk to the hands.
Okay. Looks like I got the right food for Gracie. She's eating.
Is she doing better?
She is.
Oh, thank
doing
goodness.
good. Doing good. We are off antibiotics. I still do get the look every time I go in the room. She's like, "Is it time?" It's like, "No, it's not. We don't have to do antibiotics anymore."
Girl.
But I don't think she believes me.
She really had a rough month. It really was like 4 or 5 weeks of that.
This was in a school, so it does have it has a little thing. I thought that maybe that was a library thing, but it's not. Let's see. So this book has a lot of blank pages at the beginning of it. What year? Viking Press, 1963. Viking Press. And so the wonderful stories in here is so Dietrich becomes a hero. You see, Dietrich defends the Snow Queen. He's knighted. There's a king that gets crowned. The Rose
Very
Garden.
Game of Thrones,
Kind
right?
of is.
Yeah.
It's Austrian. It does have pictures at the beginning of each chapter. The font is a little bigger because it is for younger readers.
Or older readers.
Or older readers. That's true.
Exactly.
That is true. So this is $5. And yeah, if you like tales of knights and heroes and looks like maidens.
I'll tell you something. Some people, I also buy books for their color. So I saw Pat Doodles once use a green book as the base for an entire St. Patrick's Day assemblage.
Oh, yeah.
It was
Yeah,
awesome.
you can stack them on top, all the green books together.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Yep. So this one, oh yeah, it still has the Dewey Decimal System on there.
The
There you
millennials
go.
have no freaking idea what that is. How to write a term the hard way with ibid. Ibid. What's ibid? Ibid.
I never heard of ibid.
Yeah. No.
All right. So I don't see any takers for the tale of knights and maidens. So just a reminder, no speed round tonight.
Oh yeah, guys. Don't sleep. Don't sleep.
No speed round. So yeah, if you see something you're interested in, let us know at any point. Now what's up, Gracie?
You ready, Hanson?
All right, this is going to be for $5, and these are, one of them are stickers, and I think the other ones are paper you can stick it on. So we have lovely stickers on here. It says "Good Friend," "Home," "Me," and all these sweet memories, good times.
Journalers. Beautiful.
And look at that. Happy birthday. A very happy birthday. Family time. And you see the lovely stickers on there, the beautiful stickers they have.
Thank you, Lucinda. You guys.
And
so happy.
These are the things I believe. And these are Cynthia Hart. And it was copywritten in 2008. And these are the ones that I think you can stick them on, or you can do whatever you like with them. They're very beautiful with all the flowers and the lovely pieces to it. Here's another one. See the flowers on the bottom, and then they're like the linen?
Lace.
Lace on top.
Hey, Nietzsche.
Or actually, that's the flowers on top and the lace on the bottom.
Here we go.
And they have another one up like that too.
So it's the whole lot is $5?
The whole lot is $5, yes.
That's a good deal. You know, I've seen those go by the page for that much on a Hobby Lobby.
And then you got the butterfly right there. So this, this, is there any butterflies on this? No. But the lovely, beautiful flowers and the lovely stickers.
Very nice lot. Raise your hand if you've ever at least kissed someone in a library. And of course, my hand is raised.
Mary is in
No.
6.
Kiss anyone in a library. Our libraries in college had couches. We could do more than kiss.
Gracie,
you're the star of the show. He's nice. I actually stalked a guy my freshman year. He was so cute, and he would be in the library the same time every week, like during his free period. And I would go and look at him, and he never wore socks, so I didn't know his name. So to my girlfriends, I was like, I saw no socks today. I saw no socks. Finally, I introduced myself to No Socks and asked him if he'd like to see something interesting. So I took him to the Ballantine House Museum in Newark, New Jersey, which is the original home of the Ballantine beer family, which for all of us is like walking through time. And that relationship didn't really work out. We were on different paths.
because he didn't have socks.
No,
Anitra.
his idea of fun, and I don't mean this in any disrespect. I wanted to make out, but he wanted to pray.
Oh.
Different idea of what a great date might be.
All right. So we're counting this down for Mary. Going once. Going twice. Good one. Yeah. Did you buy him socks?
No, what? For a long time now, I found myself attracted to guys who wore, I think they call them boat shoes or docksiders.
Yeah.
Oh, your boat
Don't
shoes.
wear with socks. And I
Yeah.
found myself attracted to men who wore those for a while.
Okay.
Actually, still.
Now,
I think it's a good look.
Mary, these were for $5. Did you? I just want to be fair with it because I had it 4 or 5.
Put it for 5 then.
Okay.
Oh, do they? Yeah, but a man's ankle bones just look so good in a boat shoe. I don't know why. Except Tom's.
Okay.
But the turn on for me for Tom is that he knows how to use a clutch. I'll sit and watch him clutch and be like, "Ooh, Tommy's using the clutch."
Okay. So, yeah, for those of you who were with me this morning, I did go to the rummage sale. I brought 5 bags in with me. I filled those because I ended up getting 3 Afghans, the crochet Afghans, and 2 baby quilts. So those took up a good chunk of space, but
Was it a buy by the bag?
No.
Oh, okay.
Are you kidding?
Oh no, I've been to sales like that,
but no.
I've been to sales like that are fill your bag.
No.
You don't have to get mad at me about it. I mean, it was I think it was a fair question, Trisha. I don't think you had to get so like over the top with like, no, Susie,
No,
you knucklehead.
Not even close.
Thank you.
But then, so I went through checkout, and then I went back in with 4 bags, and I filled like 3, ended up with like 3 bags full. So yeah, I did pretty good. But no, that was just, it started today. Gracie, I don't need your paw in my mouth. Thank you. That started today. So it'll go Saturday and then Sunday after church because it's in a Catholic. Then what's left over will be for a bag. If there's anything left over.
Thank you to all of you. And especially the director, Patrick, making an appearance. Pickleback shots. That night we unfolded the real secret of little Kim. She's got some secrets.
Yeah, she likes shots.
Shot, 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 shots.
She's a Jersey girl. She likes her shots.
That's right. That's how we roll. But I would never call Tom a director. No, not even a production assistant. Okay? Just say. Tom, if you're listening, I'm sorry.
Well, that's because Patrick assists. He helps.
Yes, he does.
Mm-hmm.
Except when he's in the shower.
Well,
and we don't get to visit. Who asked that night to go visit poor Patrick in the shower? I think it was Nate. No, it might have been El Page. That's who it was.
Oh, Gracie. Darn it.
Grace.
I got it right
That's your mommy. Nobody's taking her.
All right. I've got a Whitman book. I've got a Whitman book, Golden Prize, and Other Stories About Horses. Nice illustration on the inside. So this is.
Thank you. I know, hot Patrick in the shower. It's almost like you just kissed somebody with a beard.
So this is a tween age book.
Oh, that's like when they came out with My Kids' Day. It was like the Thing and Ding for the Soul, chicken soup books that they wrote for the teenagers. She was into that for a while.
This is from 1965.
I think the question for the night is, every time we say a year, we say, how old was Jan that year? Because Denise knows. Denise, how old was Jan in 65?
So we have Golden Prize, Molly Takes a Holiday, Lefty, The Wrong Way Pony, Runaway Rob, Dancer Carries Double, The Cow Pony, Coco the Circus Horse, A Present for Peanuts, Clancy's Last Tour, and Little Con.
So it's a book of short stories. Let me ask you this. As a kid and as an adult, could you ever read them out of order? Or would you have to read them in order? I would have to read them in order.
I could read them out of order. I've done it.
Aaron, coloring outside the line.
I have no idea. I could read them out of order now.
You could?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be, and you wouldn't need to mark it somehow. Look at this happy family.
Yeah, so we've got nice illustrations in this book. Oh, look at this. Ooh, got the police involved.
Yeah, the OCD, right? ADD, OCD. Like, no way. Even if I wasn't enjoying one of the.
Oh, look at that! It's Peanut's birthday.
Peanuts, where's the baby? I never remember the other dog's name.
Mikey?
Mikey. That's right. I remember it now because I called him Mickey at first.
All right. So, Horse Stories, Whitman book from 1965, $5.
Happy birthday, Peanuts. You and me are celebrating.
All right.
I think I would have to go with that. I would really want to know about the lefty horse, though. That would be the story I'd want to quick.
Yes. So I have a calendar from 1995, and it's going to be for $5. And this calendar is done by Thomas McKnight. And these are calendars of look like resorts from beautiful island resorts. And these are beautiful colors and shapes and this wonderful, beautiful art inside. So here you have January. with the palm trees. That's the looking out on the water and the sailboats. Then you have February. You're inside the what is it called? It's the villa,
Yeah.
and you're looking outside of the water as somewhat as the sun is setting. Then you have March. You're actually looking at a picture of a villa or houses on the water as the water is right there on your left. Then you see them at the pool side looking over the water in April. In May, in the villa looking over the water.
Yeah, the Golden Girls house. Yeah.
And this is June. As like the sun is rising. Then you have July. I think that's when the moon is out. Clouds are kind of going by. August. By the poolside. As the moons and the stars are out. September.
They're crowns, Kim. They're crowns.
By the poolside again.
Crowns.
Now, Aaron, October 7th, 1995. Yes. When I met Tom.
Oh, wow. So here we go.
There you go.
October.
Is it a Saturday?
It's a Saturday. Ha! Look at that. Got some history with this calendar, huh?
Yeah. October 7th, 1995.
And then November, the beautiful piano. And the moon. I think a lot of these are doing I think it went from day to night. And that's what it is. I think, yeah, that's what it is. So each one, I think it's like doing a day. You see the sun is rising up. And then you see it start, I don't know, that's kind of falling on that, coming out. But yeah, then at the end of it, I believe the sun is rising up. And that's December. And there's all the pictures.
Very nice. I wish I was sitting in one of those chairs watching the ocean right now. That's my favorite thing to do. Watch the tide come in and out.
Well, let's see when I was turning 13. On a Saturday.
There you go.
May 20th. I was 13 years old that day. So this is North Lake Way. I didn't realize they had names on there. Punta Valeta.
Right, for the village. I like how you think, Lucinda.
Yeah, just kind of.
I don't want air frescoes though, because I don't want anything flying.
Okay, this is a different language.
I'll be happy with windows.
So, okay, this says Mato. This is Mato Bay. I don't know if I say it right. Is this is this in Jamaica?
Show us. Show us.
I'm showing.
We can't see it and help you spell it. Say it out if we can't see it.
I know it's in Jamaica. I'm trying. I don't know if I know if I'm pronouncing it right.
Montego Bay.
Montego Bay, yeah. That's Jamaica, right? North Lake Way. A lot of these are like in Spanish.
Yeah. Aaron, could you see, wouldn't it be fun for me to be laying on a floaty on a pool and you just take me all around and talk to me about ephemera while we're in the
Yes.
water? That'd be a good date.
St. Martin. Yes, that would be great. South Ocean Boulevard, St. Bart's. I think a lot of these are islands of like the Virgin Islands. It is okay, but Bermuda. So a lot of these are just like the of islands and stuff like that of the West Indies,
Right? Little cocktail land.
or either places or islands. So, are there any interest?
I am not seeing anybody come in on that one. So we are
going
going to go
ahead. You to drag us around the pool, but that wasn't for sale.
Maybe another time.
We'll put you on drink orders, Trisha. 4 pickleback shots to go.
Ooh.
So what is that? Oh, and well, actually, next time I come around.
It's pickle juice.
Is it liquor in it?
No.
No.
You take it as a shot while you're drinking. It's like
okay.
Experience.
Yeah, I think Kim said like you're drinking like Jameson, and then you do a pickleback shot with.
Okay.
It's like a cleanser, like a palate cleanser.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Makes it go down a lot smoother, right?
Tom Lynch, do you believe this is my surprise birthday party and you're missing the whole thing?
Well, I'm normally kicked out of here anyway.
You are normally kicked out. You want to come say hi?
Hey, Trisha.
And what about Aaron?
Hey, Thomas.
Hi, Thomas.
Aaron.
Hey.
Hi, Anna.
I like Trisha's ears.
Yeah, they're happy birthday crown and balloons and stuff. It's a big night. Big night.
I thought Thomas was going to come in frame so everybody could see him.
You got to come in frame. You got to be so that your face is here, and don't step on Tony. You could see yourself in this box. There we go.
Tonight the night.
Hey, sir.
Hi, Thomas.
Hey, Trisha.
Tom.
Is tonight the
I
night?
know, it's getting quite
Let's
long.
get real thing.
Yeah, see what's happening here, Trisha?
I see that. Yeah, it's coming in nice.
It's not coming in nice, Trisha.
Did you hear what Trisha said?
It's not coming in so nice. For my birthday, I expect a nice, clean-shaven face I could kiss you all over. Hi,
Hey,
Tony.
Trisha. Is tonight the night that Faye fires Sue?
No, not on her birthday.
Never.
No.
Well, it has to be.
Are you taking Tony for a walk now?
Yep.
All right, when he comes back, he can come say hello.
If he wants to.
All right, if he wants to.
We'll ask. We'll see if he's in the mood.
That's what it looks like with me begging him to shave. Begging.
Good job.
Tony is Grace, Dana. He's about to go for the 8 o'clock run, but we'll let him come say hi when he comes back. We don't want another accident.
No. Let him.
Hey, Sue.
Let him go do his business.
Can I ask a question? I was always very curious. What is that? Like I don't know if it's like a quilt or something. The back of you with all the pictures.
Oh, that's a Raggedy Ann baby quilt from like a crib, and it's got like maybe 9 quilted boxes, and I hung it as wall art because everything in this room, everything is Raggedy Ann.
All right, there, Tony.
And tonight I'm going to show you 2 pieces that were gifted to me this week from Apple that are going to make the walls.
Oh,
All right.
all right. Well, do you want to do another giveaway? Let's do another giveaway because it's the Sue Spiezio show birthday.
All right. Who was paying attention? What day, month, and year did I meet Thomas?
Oh my.
Just happened. I just gave it. I gave the whole story. What was it?
That was good. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
All three. Day, month, and year. See if they're paying attention. You know, if they're multitasking, Trisha.
Yeah.
That's what I suspect is happening sometimes. There's a multitasking.
That's right. Who's laser focused?
We got no takers.
They're thinking. They're
Not
thinking.
even guessing.
They're thinking. Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close.
Mm.
All right. I'm going to say Kim has the month right and the day right, but she's off by the year. So if you want to say October 7th and then just guess the year, we'll see who has it.
You say 93. Yeah, Cindy.
There you go. Cindy B. And it's because he was just showing the 1995 calendar, guys.
Yeah.
So
Denise.
Denise.
Denise. Oh, Denise.
What did Denise say? That fresh girl.
She's our January 1st,
freaking calendar.
January 2nd, January 3rd.
Let me ask this random question. Does anyone know what the expression the Julian date means? The Julian, Julien.
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
How about people in the room? Does anyone know what the Julian date is or means?
And I know about the only place it's ever applied also because it's not used.
Oh, your daughter was born October 7th.
I say it's not really used that much, but I know one place where it is used.
All right, I'm going to give you a hint. This is a huge hint. If January 1st, Julian's date is 1, and January 31st, Julian's date is 31, what is the Julian date of February 1st? And I'll tell you what it means. Yes, it's related to the calendar. Hey, Nance.
Mm-hmm. And you'll get bonus points if you know where it is currently used.
We have a winner.
We do.
Denise is right. It's 32. So this is what it means. So there's 365 days in a year with the exception of leap year. Every year starts to count again at 1. And every year ends the count, that's not a leap year, at 365 on New Year's Eve. And then you start again. And in some business types, you would have to record the Julian date that something was received or not received as pertinent to counting on top of the calendar date, the actual Julian date.
But guys, where is it being currently used? Every day you can find it being used every single day, but you got to know what it is.
Yep.
And hi, Jen. I have birthday crowns on because we are celebrating Sue Spiezio's birthday.
That's right. They say it's my birthday.
And in fact, I'm going to go get it and show you.
I love when Trisha gets up. Do you remember when she used to sit in the kitchen? She used to have to do a running start to get up on the stool because she was so tiny. Run and jump up. And I get, I'm on the stool.
And you know I gotta say it, Janine. Hat tip, my friend.
All right, Trisha's going to tell us, because every week we learn something, or more than one thing some weeks.
I was giving you guys an opportunity to get another sticker or magnet, but nobody's guessing. And you know what? I know for a fact someone in the chat knows exactly what the answer is. She's not saying it. Hi, Maria.
Thank you, Maria.
Hey, Maria.
Here is where you can find the Julian calendar in use every day. Your eggs. Did you know
What?
that?
Oh, I didn't know that.
No clue.
No, you didn't know that.
Cool news.
You
You've
wanna know
upped
where
my
it is?
knowledge a little bit more.
Now, Jen, we just had this conversation. So here's the date, August 31st. When were the eggs put into the carton? On day 199. Now, what is day 199 in the Julian calendar? I don't know. But I'll bet Suri or Alexa or somebody knows. Or
That's
you can,
cool. The
or you
egg
can
trick. I
Google.
didn't know that. That's really cool.
So when you're
You know how
buying
fresh your eggs
eggs,
are.
yeah, exactly. When you're buying eggs, when you're going to the store, know what the day is on the Julian calendar. So
Or
like,
just while you're in the store, ask your phone. Hello, Google. What is day 199 on the Julian calendar? And it'll tell you. August.
exactly.
Let's hope it's not like July, because then there's some pretty old eggs.
Well, it might be July. They might be good for a month.
I don't know.
But yeah, so right there, day 199, that is how the Julian calendar is in use every day. And you didn't even know that.
You know what, Lucinda? That's just the freaky thing of what basically useless knowledge we all have in our lives, in our heads, that we don't know when it's going to pop out for use. So I haven't thought of that expression Julian date in forever. But I started my career early on in the insurance industry, and it was an important thing to know the date that something happened and the date that it was reported, so that you could see if someone held onto their mail or not, the date stamp. So all of those things were important, but I didn't know July 18th is day 199. There you go.
Yep.
So July 19th. So those eggs are how old then?
They're almost a month old.
Yeah.
But they are good until August 31st. But yeah, that way, now you guys know what those numbers mean. Now, the other numbers are just the specific processing plant. Every plant gets a number and a letter, I guess. But that lets you know what day they were on there. So there you go. There's your information.
And Trisha got up.
I did. And I got to get up again because I got to go put these away.
Eggs are good for 4 to 5 weeks after the use. Have you ever cracked an egg and there was like the remains of a chickadee? I remember that happening to my mother once when she was cooking. She screamed. And I thought they're supposed to put like a flashlight on them to see if there's chickadees in them or not.
Okay. All right. So for that round, our winners are Cindy, Kim, and Denise. We're not going to penalize Kim for the director getting the year wrong because they got the date and the month and the date correct.
That 2 out of 3. I agree.
They got 2 out of 3. So Cindy, Kim, and Denise, let me know if you would like the magnet, the sticker, or the button. So let me know. And then my next item is going to start at $5. All right. Denise is taking a sticker.
By the
Cindy.
time the night is over, Denise is going to have the full line.
She just might.
She might.
She might sell them on eBay.
And Cindy's going for the magnet. Yay. Can you imagine?
It's going to start it at $1,000.
I'm worth it.
And Kim for the sticker.
I'm a freaking YouTube sensation.
Hey, it's not everybody that has their own logo.
No. Or people wearing their clothes with their name on it.
That's right.
Nike. I'm bigger than Nike.
So this is not an original. It is 8 by 10. It's a print where they put that stuff on it and then it looks like it was an oil painting, but it's not an oil painting. But you know, back in the day, they did that to make them look like they were oil paintings. But this is a really cool old automobile race. And the crowd's watching. Beautiful in the fall. So this could be something really nice to display this upcoming autumn. Fits in nicely with that time of year. And a super cool old race.
And Aaron, there's the people looking out the windows and on the balcony. The whole balcony is filled with onlookers. Denise,
Yeah.
I don't even know what an anima doll is. I'm not sure I want to know just based on the name of it. But ew. Ew. I found online last week, Trisha, a doll from our past that I didn't remember was a whispering doll. So so you would take her to bed and you wouldn't disturb your parents. The doll would whisper to you when you pulled her string. She'd be like, I love you. It's time for bed. It was so freaking creepy. It was so freaking. I don't remember the doll. Does anybody remember it?
That sounds scary.
I sent it
No.
to Apple because sometimes she'll and I will send each other like, can you believe this? Apple's like, I love her. Like, no. And I went online and I found her on eBay. I was like, oh my God. It was from the 60s. But she would whisper to you.
No.
Imagine anything creepier.
No. No, that sounds like a nightmare. Yeah. So 8 by 10. It is a print made to look like an oil painting. It's got that coating on it.
It really does look like an oil painting.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, all that cat hair up your nose. What do you expect?
I know. Well, it's not every day that Gracie comes downstairs for a spa treatment, but every once in a while when I can really get in there and get her brushed.
Yeah.
Because sometimes she just spends like all day in bed and I can't really get her out to brush her. So it's nice to get her out and get her brushed. But yeah, all the hair starts flying.
That's right. That's right, Doug. We're going to need it for our island.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for the really cool picture. So we will pass and we'll bring Aaron over.
All right. So now I have a book, and it is called The Language of Flowers. And I'll start this off at $5. And this was copywritten in 1990 by Sheila Pickles. And this book has beautiful, lovely pictures of ladies and flowers.
So Sorry, Doug. I was distracted by sneezing, but yeah, Doug's got a great investment opportunity for you. Small initial investment of just $1,995.15, which I'm sure goes to administrative costs. Made out to Doug, you can get in on the ground level of the Sue Spiezio show.
Right. All proceeds go to Tony when I pass away. Here he is, the birthday friend. You my birthday friend? Nope, don't pull up my face.
And
You say hi to everybody. This is the world that gave me you. This world, right? I know you're looking for Daddy. You're looking for Daddy. Did you happen
Christian's ears?
to see? Look what Trisha's got on. Look. Trisha's
Hi,
got
Tony.
Tony
Hello,
Canoli.
hey, Tony.
He's so handsome. All right, you can go back to Daddy.
Here you go. He doesn't remember.
No, she's not on right now, honey.
She'd love to see you, Tony.
I love that dog. And when the dog needs loving, I love him more. Like when he wants to be held. Right now, he really
And
wants.
Oh,
All right.
here's
I'm collecting trash.
a party, a wild party going on here. I don't know if you noticed, everybody in the back are nude, look like. It's in a little pool water area.
oh my.
No, most of them. So you just have these lovely pictures.
Hi. Joe's looking at me like, you just gave Gracie all that attention. Can you give me just a little attention? There you go. I know, you sit down. You're such a good boy.
He knows I don't like my face licked, so he doesn't. He'll lick any other part of me he can get, like a hand, a leg, a calf, an ankle, and I let him. And it's just like he's got to. Like he's like, I got to get some of you somewhere. What can I have? Lucinda's asking, can you tell if it's from the same illustrator or if there are different illustrators for
I think it's from this. Let me see.
It should
It
say
says edited.
It should say in the front, illustrations by or on the picture itself.
Yeah. Let's
Ooh,
see.
look at this redhead vixen. She's a little mad.
All right, Lucinda is in for 5.
Yeah. Let's see here. Let me see on the back. Let me see it on the back of it. It says edited by, all I really see on it is edited by Sheila Pickles. So, and I think these are like poems from famous this is anonymous. And these are kind of maybe like old poems of other people. So I would assume, I were to guess, that this is edited, that this is drawn by, the pictures are by Miss, well, here it says art gallery. museum and gallery. I'm not sure. Maybe there's special art pieces too. There's different galleries on here. So, lovely. That's lovely pictures.
All right. Well, we are going to count that down for Lucinda.
Thank you, Leslie.
Hi, Leslie.
Hey, Leslie.
Once. Going twice. And sold to Lucinda.
All right. Congratulations, Lucinda.
I had no idea there was like a story or a poem about every flower out there. No idea.
But now that you do know, do you want to see it?
I'm good.
That pink hand next to Jan looks like what you have on your head. Shake it, baby, shake it.
All right, I've got another automobile. It's going to start at $5. And don't forget, guys, a lot of these items make really good holiday gifts. And it is not too early to start shopping. This one comes with a little bit of Gracie hair on it, too. Aren't you lucky? This is a lithograph. How about that? Litho in USA. And it does have that coating on it that makes it look like an oil painting. This is the Buick touring car from 1910. And it does look like what Frederick Elmiger.
Is he from Montego Bay?
Could be. Maybe from Bermuda.
Maybe.
So you could have a lot of fun going around in that car. This is an 8x10 on the back. It does have a fancy mark on it that it's done by Sheffield. So 8x10, ready to be framed. Great for anybody who loves classic cars.
Yeah, I could see this like in a man cave, you know, if I let Tom have one, but he's not allowed.
Or, you know, in a garage, you know, a workshop.
I'm like, Tom's an auto mechanic, so he's totally into this kind of thing, but
you can still find, you know, if you go to like classic car shows and stuff, you can still find these cars out there.
Yeah. A lot of times they have like, well, we used to have a Hooters that used to have like a bike night that bikers would come and another classic car night.
Mm-hmm.
And people were so proud, so proud. And some would actually open up the engines.
Oh, yeah.
Too, to show like, look at how much I've done this clean engine. That's
oh, those engines are clean.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
So you have a car show.
Yeah.
So very fun. 8x10, $5 for the auto.
So would you rather go to a car show, a motorcycle show, or a flower show?
Well, I've been to all three, and I enjoyed all of them.
Nice. I don't want to go to any. Unless there's a Cracker Barrel. Then I'm in. Do you have Cracker Barrel?
No. No Cracker Barrels. Nope. None. No, actually, all three of those are a lot of fun to go to. I I wouldn't necessarily pick one over the other. I like them all.
So answers are coming in. Flower show, car show.
I never heard of a flower show.
Oh yeah, yep, yes, for
Yeah,
sure.
in Seattle, there's a big one, Northwest Flower and Garden Show, where like what the main area, which is really cool, is like all these landscape and nurseries get like a little spot, and so they will create like a whole garden, with
Mhm.
the flowers and the landscaping and everything. And then there's like an area where like kind of like a state fair, like the 4-H, where people grow certain things
And
or
submit their best rows for the
yeah,
judging. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, things like that. So it's a really good mix. And then there's all the stuff for sale and
And
everything.
look at
So
how much fun Denise is. She said, I'd rather scrape my gums with glass than go to.
well, Denise, I know you're not going to be my partner to go to the show.
See, here's what I figured. In the village, Denise is not going to come outside. She's going to have one of those windows where she just will talk to us through the window. Yeah. Be like, hi guys. And that'll be it. Not coming
Oh,
out
you're
today.
going to the car show? All right.
Yeah. All
See
right.
ya.
Take care. Got the
All
boys
right.
here.
We're passing.
Because I remember going to the car shows with my dad. 'Cause he actually has a 68 no, yeah, 68 Nova.
Oh, that's cool.
It's very nice.
That would be Tom's dream in his retirement, to just restore a car.
All right. So now I have a book. And this is Through Many Color Glasses. And it's going to be for $5. The Children's World in Verses and Song, illustrated by Marion Combs. And this is copywritten in 1945. And look at the beautiful cover, inside cover. It says lovely, beautiful colors and pictures. Choosing a kitten. The fairies. The cow. Serious or missing. The little turtle.
Beautiful illustrations in that book. I love it.
Little Orphan Annie. What we got? Same thing.
Which orphan movie did you enjoy better? Little Orphan Annie or Oliver?
Okay.
Oliver?
Mature.
You see, which comic did I like better?
No, which orphan movie?
Oh,
There's also another one with
The Animal Fair.
can't think of the guy's name.
well, I did not like how when I was watching the Little Orphan Annie movie, it felt like everybody was doing this. I didn't like that part of it. I liked the little girl who played Little Orphan Annie. I liked all the other girls. I thought the cast was great, but everything was like extreme close up. I didn't like that. I wanted to take a step back.
I remember a classic line from the movie
All
Oliver,
around the mulberry bush.
where they were eating the slop at night, all the little orphans, and they were just given their bowl of slop. And Oliver came up to the front with his empty bowl and said, "Please,
The
sir,
tiger and the
may I
red
have
rose.
some more?" It stuck with me. "Please, sir, may I have some more?"
The garden years. So, like I said, you got all you got January, February, or the month of the years. The lamb.
What year was that from?
1995. I mean 1945.
1945. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, the graphics on the cover are so cool.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the crafters don't cut the stuff up, but they make copies of it.
Yes. I mean, unless a book is like really like, there's no hope in saving it. What's the point? There are other good versions of it out there. If you want the book, then go for it.
I mean, the front inside cover was the Ring Around the Rosies picture. A year or two ago, I walked away from something in a store, new, not vintage, creepy dolls in that position, singing like Ring Around the Rosie, but they were all like dead dolls, like for Halloween.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Like, I don't know why I got cheap that day, but I've thought about that ever since. They were so cool.
We're counting down for Lucinda. Going once, going twice. And sold to Lucinda.
All right, congratulations, Lucinda.
Yeah, Jen says that was haunted.
Where is the craft?
I agree.
She's in the room, Tom.
Yeah.
Tom's asking for his buddy Jen, not anybody else, just Jen. He wants to craft with her one day. It's a little fantasy he has.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. I think Aaron has to supervise because Aaron's in charge of the bubble wrap.
Well,
bubble
wrap and tape. Aaron's your guy.
Orange bubble wrap, tape, and chicken bones.
There you go.
So what are you gonna make, Trisha?
Stickers.
Stick people.
So next I have a laminated, it's almost like a placemat. Laminated picture here. And this is, I'm going to do my best to read this here. I don't think there's any weird. No, there's one weird word I'm going to have trouble with. At the turn of the century, reaching this panoramic view, that's a panoramic view, of windward Oahu from the Nu'uanu Pali. I'm so good at Hawaiian. Lookout entailed adventure, even though by 1900 a 16-foot wide road had been macadamized to allow for the first motorized traffic to maneuver the steep and winding windswept path. Okay. So yeah, this is Oahu. It is a lookout. And look at the cars that made it up to this lookout point. So this is an old photo. Thank you, Lucinda. Why didn't they just say paved? It is I don't even know if it's paved though. That looks like a dirt road. But yeah, this is a viewpoint from Oahu. Great photo. But then when you see these crazy cars that made it all the way up there to have a lovely little viewpoint.
You know, there's someone from our community in Maui right now. Some of you might know Beth from Old Grand Things. She's stuck in Maui in the fire stuff, and can't even imagine that they're doing. The world is like really raising collections for those fires, like faster than I've ever seen before. But what are the odds to go on vacation during a disaster?
This is 14 by 11. And the picture is 8 by 10. And well, yeah, I mean, it wiped out like everything.
Yeah, very sad.
So yeah, when you look at this picture, it is amazing to believe that somebody actually drove one of those old cars up there. But what a beautiful shot.
Hawaii's islands are so lovely. I hope that they're able to save a lot of what is happening. And Tommy and I got married in Maui, so it has a little special place in my heart. Beautiful. I especially loved your reading of the whole paragraph.
Oh, I know. It
That was my
flows.
best part.
It flows. All of the Hawaiian.
Yeah, Hawaiian is hard because of the way they put all their vowels together.
Because you have Mu'uanu Pali.
Yeah. Yeah, they need they need a lot. I think it's also scarier when a disaster happens on an isolated island just to get help there, you know? Oh, wow. 1,000? Oh, wow.
Well, I think the worst thing that I saw was that, we have, especially up and down the coast, we have alarms for when, a tsunami could be coming, any kind of danger or anything. And you would think that in Hawaii, they would have something similar, some kind of an alarm system. Even for a fire, put out the alarm system so people know it's coming. But apparently there were no alarms, nothing going on to even let people know that this was happening, that it was moving fast, that it caught so many people off guard. And that's the worst part. That's
my ex-boyfriend, Kevin Bacon, is also running a fundraiser.
Oh, is he? Well,
yeah.
that was nice.
Yeah, I was very proud of Kevin for doing that.
But you still don't support him?
No, it's over. It's over.
Okay.
All right. So now I'm going to start this off at $8. And this is a golden book of nursery songs. So it's a little golden book. The spine, the back. Looks a little different than what I'm used to seeing. That's maybe because this golden book is a little older than I'm used to seeing also. But this is from 1942.
Flip to the back page. Look deep into the spine.
Or the spine?
Yeah.
Of this spine?
When you're looking, look way in here. Do you see a letter? You see a letter of the alphabet right in here.
Wait, point to it again. Oh.
Yeah, right where you're looking. See if there's a letter of the alphabet right where the page. Sometimes they're tucked way in there, but do your best to see if there's a letter there. Because
learn another new thing tonight.
Yeah, the first editions way back in the day, the very first editions have a letter there, and you want to.
I don't see a letter in this one.
Okay, but yeah, that lets you know that it was like it's an older, it's a first edition, it's a second edition, because you're looking for those letters of the alphabet back there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't see. There's no letter for what I see. So
very cool.
You see the cover there.
Beautiful on that one.
Yeah, so you have London bridges.
Falling down. That's what they said. Still falling down.
Are they falling down?
Billy Boy.
That the rumor you heard?
Mary had a little lamb.
Was its fleece as white as snow?
Old coat, yeah.
That's another rumor. You know,
and
lamb.
A hunting we will go.
Oh, that one I don't know. Although I hear in my head, a hunting we will go, but I don't know if I'm making that. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
A hunting we will go.
Yeah, didn't even know I knew it, but it was in there.
Around the mulberry bush.
I think that's all I know of it.
That's it. No.
Roll, roll, roll your boat gently down the stream.
Oh, Mary is confirming she never had a little lamb.
10 little Indians.
I knew it was a rumor, Mary. I knew it wasn't true.
What's the difference between a lamb and a mutton?
And a what?
Mutton.
Mutton?
Yeah, I've seen
a
mutton.
Farmer in the dale.
A boy?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I've seen it on like Indian
Siri.
restaurant menus.
Ask Siri.
What is mutton? Oh, I don't have Siri. I'll ask Doug. Doug. What?
Asking Doug is better than asking Siri.
My own person, Siri.
Oh.
Yeah, some of these I never heard of. I never heard of Billy Boy.
Mutton is the flesh of sheep, especially mature sheep.
Wow.
So it's kind of the opposite of a lamb. A lamb would be a young sheep, and a mutton is an old sheep.
So like the difference between veal and beef.
Yeah.
Makes you really want to rethink eating meat.
I had a little nut tree. Never heard of that.
No, I don't know that one either.
Candle song.
Janice, he's not your phoner friend. He's my phoner friend. He can't. He's got to get infringe on all my BFFs. Every single one of them. You get plenty of Trisha. Okay.
Here we go. Lobby low or something.
Okay, now we're definitely at the back of the book where nobody knows the songs.
Lavender Blue.
Nobody knows those songs.
Yeah, and there's something on Netflix right now that I started to watch, but I left. And it's called like The Poison They're Feeding You. And it's about the hype that we have the safest
Oh,
food in the
how
world, but
lovely
we don't.
is the even.
It's about what?
The hype that our politicians brag that we have the safest food industry in the world.
Oh,
And we really don't. And it's so far, I'm only a half an hour in, and they talk about, the hoof and mouth, the mad cow disease, and then the time that romaine lettuce was no good, and the time that Jack in the Box hamburgers killed people.
yes.
Like, oh.
I remember that because that was one of the people was up here that got E. coli from Jack in the Box.
The Jack in the Box. I didn't remember that scandal, but the
Mhm.
wonderful show to use was, of course, a lovely teenage high school graduate 3 days later,
Doug says, "Stop fighting. There's enough of him to go around."
Ah,
So tough. So tough. Like,
yeah, so that's all of the list of the songs.
Oh, there's an index too, because they're not in alphabetical order, so you need an index.
Yeah. Yeah, the
All right.
index is in the back. Which is unusual.
if a dragonfly landed on your arm as opposed to a butterfly, would you freak out and scream? Would you click it off, or would you try and take a snapshot of it?
Well, it's
Snapshot.
not invited on my arm, but I wouldn't freak out. I would just go shoo.
You would shoo it.
I would shoo it.
Yeah.
No, I'm not snapping a photo for Instagram. I'm not making a TikTok. No.
I would be a screamer.
No.
Sure. Doesn't take much to scare me. Lucinda would admire it.
Okay. It kind of depends on what state you're in too. Because if one of those 6-inch Texas dragonflies landed on me, no, thank you.
You don't know
what you
don't know till you don't know it. So when Tom and I got married in Maui, I thought it would be beautiful to release butterflies after we said I do. And you ordered that. You ordered butterflies, okay? So 2 butterflies came in a box for each of us. What I didn't know is that they drug the butterflies to make them sleepy. So when the box was opened by Tom and I, the butterflies were weak and barely could crawl out. It was the scariest. Like, I had half dead butterflies. And I don't know if they made it.
Odd.
I'll never know. But when I called the whatever company I used at the time in '99, I was like, yeah, I thought I would open the box and the butterflies would fly away or make a beautiful photograph, but that didn't happen. They crawled out dying. Ruined my
drunk. They were already drunk.
Oh, we do anesthetize them before we put them. Isn't that that's like abuse? If either you do it that they can go in a little box for a half an hour, or you don't have that.
Yeah.
Drugging frickin' butterflies. And then we took at one of those 4-H's, we took my stepson who wanted to go in the butterfly village garden, and they give you I want to say a honey stick or a sugar cone. They give you something in your hand so that the butterflies will come to you. And
yeah,
this kid's in his 30s, okay? There were butterflies all over him, like rats everywhere. His hair, his ear, his shirt. And it's only like a 12 by 12 space. I never saw someone try and hightail it out of a place faster. And I could watch through the screen. And I was like, he's a braver man than I, because that would not be my dream, to have butterflies landing all over me. No. 1 is one thing, but 20? No.
That's a lot.
It's a lot. It's a lot of
That's
butterflies.
a lot. Yeah. So I have a different laminated photo. This is actually a piece of art that someone drew. So I'll get in here and then I'll read the lovely paragraph down here. But this is a woman on horseback.
Again, very Game of Thrones.
So this is also Hawaii, an artist rendering of a peu-clad, I say that so nicely, woman riding through the coconut grove of something V's Waikiki residence. This type of, I guess it's the skirt that she's wearing that makes her a peu-clad, sure, was the traditional dress of Ali'i women on horseback in the 1850s, keeping with the fashion of the time, consisting of long flowing skirts and short shoulder cloaks. So that's what she's wearing. And I'll show you that is the Waikiki residence. That is the peu-clad, and that is the type of skirt that she's wearing. And so there she is again, but this is an artist's rendering. And this is 1850 is what it's depicting. And these are coconut groves.
Have you ever accidentally had a coconut fall on you from a tree?
I've never been anywhere where there are coconut trees.
Really?
Really?
Well, I decided that it would be a nice idea to go in the shade of a tree under a coconut palm tree. And luckily, I got up to go somewhere. And when I came back, there was a coconut in my chair. So luckily, I escaped the danger.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever tried to open a coconut?
Yes. Horrible. Never doing it again.
Never, like one and done, right? One and done.
Yep.
Never again. I remember my father with the screwdriver, the hammer, the sweat. Any of you ever try to open a coconut? It's crazy.
Have it.
So this is 14 by 11. So it's ready to be framed, 14 by 11. And the print inside is 8 by 10.
Coconut, for the biographers, is on the top 10 list of things that Tom does not like.
Ah.
And on
me too.
I do like coconut.
Hot dogs is number 1, and coconut is probably number 2.
Wow, tie. In New York, you can buy like on the streets like fresh nuts, and you can buy warm, crunchy, toasted coconut. So good.
All right, so I have these 2 lovely. I know one is antique, and the other one probably is antique too. And it's going to be for $8. So here we have this lovely 10 by 8 piece right here. And as you can see, it's in French. So I don't know if you can see it. It says September 1865. Then it has number 12 and like a 15 beside it. And it says Muse this family. It's Paris.
Pretty. Very pretty.
So it's that one right there. And we have a ten by 7 by 6.5. And this is Lee Bonton.
Is it for choice, Aaron, or for both?
For both of them. Both of them $8.
So Leslie, out in Hawaii, when we were there for our honeymoon with our family, because we had a family wedding out there, there's lots of different places where men are with their hatcheting open a coconut for you to drink the coconut milk out of, right? And there was a very, very interactive guy, and he had a Jamaican accent, and he called himself, so-and-so, the coconut guy. And we wound up talking to him for a bit. And then I noticed that he lost the Jamaican accent. And I said, what's up with that? He goes, shh, I'm from New Jersey. He goes, I heard you and your sister, not sister. I heard you and your sister talking, and I could tell you were from New Jersey. I figured I would just tell you. I was like, what a freaking racket. He goes, yeah. He goes, I sell more coconuts than anybody else because it's part of the illusion.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we are counting those down for Sarah Lee. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Sarah Lee.
Very
All
nice.
right. Congratulations, Sarah Lee.
They're going to be beautiful frames. Even with a matting, maybe. Beautiful.
All right. Well, actually, let's get Sue up here. Let's do another giveaway. Since nobody's buying anything, let's go ahead and give something away. At least of my stuff. Nobody's buying anything. Might as well give stuff away.
Well, on that note, I said I wasn't going to do it till next year, but what is Trisha's middle name that starts with the letter K?
Ooh.
Good question.
That is a good question. You got to kind of start with A and work your way through.
We'll see what happens. Cindy B, Janice, Leslie, you all got it. A knuckle sandwich.
Oh yeah, duh. That's right.
A knuckle sandwich. Oh, Jan said I know it. Jan, I knew you'd know it too. That's all right, Jenny. I like it better in caps. It's even more forceful. You want a knuckle sandwich? I still am obsessed with that girl on Whatnot that wears the same dress. One of these days, I'm going to have the nerve to ask her. I figure today, if I could ask somebody to switch out my freebie, maybe I'll have the courage to say, girl, why are you wearing the same dress every day?
You know she's going to block you. And then she's going to talk about you and talk about you. Talk about you.
Before she blocks me, it maybe worth it because I'm never going to buy anything from her.
But then if you're blocked, can you watch them?
No, because the guy that blocked me, I've never seen his channel again.
But then you'll never know if she changes dresses.
I'll never know.
No.
No.
Hi, Jamie. All right. So, Jen, Cindy, and Leslie, would you like the magnet, the sticker, or the pin? Jen, Cindy, and Leslie. Take your pick. Let me know your preference. Cindy is taking the pin.
Nice.
I have more. Okay, Leslie is taking the sticker. And Jen is taking the magnet. All right.
Yay!
Okay, my next item is a very interesting World War II cartoon book. I don't quite know how else to describe it. What attracted me first to this are these guys on the cover, and I went, huh. So it's called Up Front. And this is going to start at $10. So there's the same two guys, text and pictures by Bill.
Just Bill?
Just Bill.
Billy.
The designs were copyrighted in 1944. I guess the book was copyrighted in 1945.
I know, Jamie. She's going to have a headband headache by the end of the night.
Was printed in the USA. And so this one, it is a story, but in here, it's guys at war, World War II, but there's all these like comic drawings in here. But there is a whole story. But you can see there's just lots of comic drawings in here. And I just thought that was really interesting. A World War II book, but very illustrated.
Yes, like, happy Friday. We made it through another week. Another week.
And this book has, let's see, that's 200 pages, 228 pages, and they're all very illustrated in here. So lots of illustrations.
Very cool. Different.
But this came out like right after the war, probably marketed to the guys who served in the war so that, you know, they didn't have like major support groups. They didn't have, you know, I mean, that was like the generation that didn't talk about the war. And so having a book like this was probably a good outlet for them to like process everything.
Wait a minute. We have a birthday interruption.
Oh,
what did we get? Ice cream?
Look at that.
Tommy went bye-bye. Thank you.
No, you didn't.
You didn't go bye-bye? Oh, you had it delivered?
Yep, you knew nothing about it.
I knew nothing about it. Thank you. You know I like my Friday night ice cream. Me and Doug. Well, 2 ice creams to choose from.
No, one's like a drink.
Oh, that's a drink, but you can put this one in the fridge. Oh, and a Reese's. These are a few of my favorite things. Thank you, boys.
That's good, boy.
Thank you. Put that one in the freezer, and I'll have the drink now. Awesome. Pardon the interruption. Everybody's in on the party. That doesn't mean you're off the hook on Tuesday, which is my real birthday.
Oh. That is an addition too.
I actually, before the guy I dated before Tom ghosted me on my birthday. And I thought that was a little odd. And it turns out later that I found out that that was the day he chose to cheat on me. I was like, of all the days that you got to cheat and we're going to break up, you got to pick my birthday?
Mm-hmm.
And then I went out with Tom next. And then he came back to my house one day, you know, begging my forgiveness. I was like, I've moved on.
Yeah.
This is the next guy. I don't wait.
Yeah.
I don't wait and cry. I'm done. I did that. Been there, done that. Ooh, this is like, what does it say? A parfait chocolate chip 16-ounce cup, soft serve with 2 tablespoons of chocolate chips. Thank you.
And Mary says she grew up with this book on the bookshelf. So very cool. Very cool, Mary. So this one, $10 for the World War II.
No.
Very illustrated book.
Now people think you were sweet. They're saying, Denise is like, oh, that's so sweet, Thomas. I think he's coming in the room.
All right. So now I have 6 photos for $5. And these are, some of them are 17 and a half by 11 and a half. And these are Chevron's dealers photos. This is of Arizona. I'll get it right. Arizona, the mountains of Arizona. So it says on, for $5, right? That's right. Our Sunday in the desert. So we got that right there. And we have this one. It's on the border of Arizona and Nevada, Lake Mead.
Oh, Lake Mead. Yeah, that's got a bad reputation this year because the water level is really, 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 really low. And they're they might find Jimmy Hoffa because they're finding all kinds of things that shouldn't be in Lake Mead.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Lots of, I think they'll be solving some missing person cases real soon.
So you have Black River and the White Mountain in Arizona.
Wow, Sarah Lee, that's a bummer.
Then you have Oak
Better off without him.
Creek Canyon.
I don't know. Is it better to be stood up or is it better to not have a date?
This is the
not have a date than to have someone hurt my feelings.
Your feelings aren't hurt by not having a date?
I never really had that situation because you know I'm aggressive.
This is Canon D. Chilla.
Yeah, I heard that too, Doug, that he's in New Jersey.
Chill.
In the Meadowlands. And I wonder, Sarah.
All of these are in Arizona, I believe.
The rumors about that girl, it really was true about that girl.
The Miracle on the Desert. So it says here, how to collect all 4 sets of colorful Arizona scenes. I think here it says there's 12 of them. But yeah, so we got this one, Miracle on the Desert, Canon D. Shelley, Oak Creek Canyon, Black River, White Mountain, Lake Mead, And our Sunday on in the desert.
Wow, Leslie, that's crazy.
So all 6 of them for, and it's all signed by the photographer.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers,
All right.
so we will pass. Yes, and I did not go to my senior prom, and yes, I did get ditched on my birthday also. So
That's why we're a bunch of bitter old women that need a village. So we could talk about.
I was a bitter young woman. And I went, nope. Too much work. Forget it.
Men and boys.
Okay, next book that I have. It does have a little bit of roughness to it in that
The spine is broken. Yeah.
but it's a Charlie Brown book. It's
That's
the
cool.
second. I didn't know there was a first super book of questions and answers. But this is the second one. This is the second one. Now, I don't know what year this came out. I couldn't find a copyright on it, but here it is dated 1978. But it is written. It does, I don't see a date that says 1978 in there, though. So,
which character in the Peanut series do you most identify with? That's for everybody.
Wow. Good question. I think I'm kind of more like Schroeder, off in my own little world and oblivious to everything that's going on around me.
How would you guys cast me in Peanuts? I know how I'd cast myself, but I'd like to hear what you would say.
So this actually does have all kinds of questions and answers about, oh, let me go back here. So it has, so what this deals with, not just life in general, but specifically plants, the earth, weather and climate, the stars and the planets, and space travel. But it is all Peanuts. Great illustrations for the Peanuts lovers out there.
I love Peanuts. I got so lucky. Remember that day I told you at the flea market that I found the encyclopedia, the Peanuts encyclopedia, almost every edition, like at least 50% of them for free. Got some great answers. Sarah Lee identifies with Sally. Doug says Linus because he still has his baby blanket. I'm sure Trisha does too.
I do.
Yeah, I knew it. And Sarah Lee says Lucy for me. I think you might be right, Sarah Lee.
I think Sue is a Lucy because she would absolutely be giving out her psychiatry advice and
yeah, and charge.
And
Definitely charge, right?
Yeah, totally charge. And the price might even go up.
And torture Charlie Brown for sure, because I'm a little bit of a mean girl sometimes. But I wish I was the little girl with the red curly hair, like that little princess.
Oh, see, these are all in black and white. I don't know which one she is. Oh, but this one does have Pigpen in it. So we got a little Pigpen down there.
Anybody collect the dog? A lot of people are Snoopy collectors.
Yes.
They go for money. Snoopy stuff.
Oh, here's a question. Is coal made of minerals?
Yes.
Anybody know if coal is made of minerals?
CO2. I'm going to go with you. You got a ginger, Leslie?
The biologist probably knows. So the answer is no. No. Coal is not a mineral. It is made from the remains of plants that lived many millions of years ago. I did not know that.
Should have paid more attention to the Coal Miner's Daughter movie. What? Didn't you get so excited as a kid when the Peanuts movies were coming on and that they were so short? They weren't really long.
The Christmas specials, yes.
Halloween, the tree.
Oh, yeah. All right. So no takers for that one.
All right. So now I have a 12 by 9. Right? Just did it. Yes, 12 by 9. Draw posted print of a beautiful lady.
That looks like James, the Maine Coon cat.
And yes, it does look like James. Right? And this is called Beauties. And this is going to be for $5. And on here, it has the artist's name. I can't make up the first name, but it says Fisher, and it says 1908. And this young lady right here looks like she's up to something. Looks a little creepy. You see how she's kind of looking at you?
A little side eye.
With her blue ribbon in her hair.
Aw, Dana. I love that. The cat's too big to hold. She's like struggling. Like James. Aw. Very cool, Aaron. Thanks for the ice cream, honey. You will? Yeah, I got more than enough in that freezer. Funniest part, you didn't see it, order it.
All right. Well, I don't see anyone for the print. So we will go ahead and pass on that.
All right.
And I have a really beautiful illustrated book next.
Hey,
Hi,
Tudors,
Tudors.
how are you? Nice to see you.
This one is called The Nightingale. And a lot of you probably know the story of the Nightingale. This one just has some really beautiful illustrations in it. Ugh, if I could get the pages to turn. Nope. Okay, so this is Hans Christian Andersen's The Nightingale. And it is illustrated by Nancy Elcombe Burkett.
See, Tudors, how excited people get when we haven't seen a friend in a long time? And she says she's ordering as ever. That's funny.
And this one is written really small. Let me see. So the pictures are copyrighted 1965. And the English translation is also copyrighted 1965. And I don't see any other dates in here.
I have a childhood memory of a movie of Hans Christian Andersen with Danny Kaye, the redhead, playing
Yeah.
part. Does that sound familiar to anybody? I don't know if I'm making that up in my head.
Yes.
I'm making it up in my head.
No, I do remember that. So this takes place in China. But look at these full double page illustrations.
A panoramic view.
These are so beautiful.
The thing is with these old movies, like they stop showing them. So like then you forget, you know?
Mm-hmm. And then you get story. But even the side, beautifully illustrated. And thank you, Jan. And then you get the double illustration. We got a kitty. And then there's story. Now, one of these pages, that's right, I forgot. One of these pages does have a tear in it. I did forget that. Let me know, Jan, if you are out. I did forget that, but there they are talking to the nightingale. I think that is the only page. Let me double check. I did remember seeing that. Yeah, that is the only page. And then there's more story.
Jan said it's okay.
But oh, these illustrations are just amazing. And this is a large book. So that would be so nice just to display some of these pages.
It's so hard not to make peanut head comments. It's like I have to restrict myself every time. And now with these things on your head, and the book is still bigger than your head.
It is still bigger. It is. And oh, look at that. The beautiful nightingale. So yeah, this book is just full of these amazingly beautiful illustrations. So well done.
So I can't remember if the story was the story of Hans Christian Andersen,
I think
or
it was.
Hans Christian Andersen was the storyteller for the children. Like I'm confused. I don't remember.
I don't know. We'll have to try to find that movie and take a look at it.
Doug, you on that? Don't make me have to ask twice.
All right. So we are going to count that down for Jan. And thank you so much, Jan. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Jan. Thank you.
Nice, Jan. Enjoy it.
All right. So now I have this 18 by 16 wall art by Nita Showers, and it's copywritten in 1985. And it's of this teddy bear, this bear with a cat and a toy sheep.
Not a mutton, a sheep.
And they both, sheep. And they both have bonnets on, the cat and the bear. Then we have here same artist, same year.
Hello, Raggedy Ann.
It's 3 bears. One of them got a Raggedy Ann, and then you have one who's a rocking horse and a toy wagon, some cats and dogs, and then he got another one got a Raggedy Ann in his chair.
Tommy, your voice is picking up on the mic.
So both of these is a lot for $5. And they're 18 by 16. So this one and this one is together. And this one got a blue frame, cardboard frame, and this one has a white one.
All right. Well, I am not seeing any takers for those. So we will pass.
All right.
Jan would like the Austrian as well.
Yes, I did get that. Thank you, Jan. Thank you very much. Oops. Okay. Next up, you may have seen this in a previous sale. You may not have, depending on which sales you go to. This is going to start at $10. This is by a company. I don't know how to pronounce their name, but I call them Ebu.
Okay. Ebu.
Because they are EEBOO.
Good guess. Ebu.
This is patchwork design tiles. So you are going to get 64 double-sided triangles. And you're going to get this grid to put them on. And with that, you can create all kinds of different designs.
Okay. Never seen anything like that before.
Mm-mm. And this is more examples of the designs that you can put together. and across the top. So here is the board, and here are the tiles. So they are double stacked on here. So there are 2 tiles stacked on top of each other, and each of these tiles is double-sided. They are cardboard, but they do have like that coating on top of them. Maybe it's even plastic on top. But you can see you can put them together, make all kinds of different colorful designs. And so here are the tiles that you can see. And again, each one, you just take that out. You can flip it over. You can take these all out, arrange them by colors. There you can have like a solid orange right there. But I thought, yeah, number one, this could be great for quilt makers. You could like visually put your whole square here so that you can see how all your pieces are going to fit together, how the design is going to look, you know, so you kind of have an idea of what kinds of fabric colors you're looking for, you know, or if you just like putting things together and coming up with really cool designs, you know, you can put this up, you can put it on display. It can be its own little piece of art. And then you can dump out all the pieces, rearrange them, and put them all together again and have a totally different color scheme work of art. So yeah, it is really cool. And oops. And so you get, some of these are similar, like this one has purple in the center, that has green, different floral designs, but yeah, just a whole big mix in here. And it is made from 99% recycled gray board. And it has soy-based inks. It came out in 2014. So yeah, I just thought that was really cool. Because I'm a visual kind of person. So I like, you know, it's kind of like putting a puzzle piece together, but you get to determine what the design is.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have this, I think it's like an advertisement kind of thing. And this was October 1900, and it's going to be for $8. And this is afternoon foliage, and I guess this is called Deliner. Dang it. And you see how tight they are, how small they made their these ladies' waists are. And it looked like they're kind of uncomfortable, like they try to make it as tight as they could. You know, it's a drawing though, you know, but it's a beautiful color and beautiful art. And so I guess it says description on page 439. So I think this was out like something like out of a catalog. And on the back of it, it has in black and white another ad, and it says Figure number 148, a smart walking gown. And she says she got a little cane there. And the lady right here, she's carrying a box, and it almost looks like it's like almost like a camera. I don't know if you can see it, but it's like maybe it's just a little dot right there, but almost like a camera almost.
They're beautiful.
You see the beautiful colors, and see there's a little. So it must be in fall because you see the branch she got there with the different with the orange sleeves and all that stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
And look at their hats.
So I got, every once in a while you get things in your feed, you don't know why, things just pop up. And in my shorts feed, I got this woman who makes period pieces from like the late 1800s, early 1900s, very specific with skirt lengths and sleeve lengths. And she's very, very precise with the fashions of that year. But one of the things she was mentioning with how they get these figures in here, even though these are illustrations, but they use like hip pads. So like she demonstrated, she was putting on an outfit for, like 1890 something, but she put on hip pads. Well, she put on a corset, and then she put hip pads on, and then they would wear like these full bust pads that were like a piece that would come up to fill out that top part there, and but still keep the corset very narrow. And so she showed it like with just her figure in it, which looked okay, but then she showed it with the padding. And it's like, and she looked just like that because the way the hip pads hit her, it gave her that little poof they have in the back. And then the way that the chest pads fit, it gave her that push out, but kept with the corset, kept it really tiny. And it was amazing to see like the before and after pictures of her, like with her modern figure, but how the padding accentuated it and really gave her like that hourglass type figure. And they said, yeah, everybody wore pads. That's what you did. So really
time
cool.
it took to get dressed. That's why a lot of these women of wealth had ladies in waiting that dressed them.
Yeah.
You couldn't dress yourself.
No.
I don't envy that period. Nope.
Well, she did, but we don't know how long it took her because she was doing edit
it's
cuts.
absolutely beautiful, but I would not want to live in that period.
Yeah.
Look, I don't want to wear a zipper. So, like, hello.
Hi, Marianne.
Hey, Marianne.
Hey, Marianne.
Unfortunately, a lot of them do
protecting everything.
that.
People's faces are getting so distorted.
Huh?
Yeah, no thanks.
Botox and all the injections.
Oh.
Yeah, and the lip enhancers that make their lips look very unnatural.
Yeah, I seen this little lady. This was like poking out. Like, it look weird.
On my daughter's podcast this week, How You Were Brainwashed, one of the things they talked about was the current brainwashing, because brainwashing doesn't stop, of how her generation is being brainwashed through commercial advertising, that they need all these products for anti-aging, anti-aging collagen, and like the 7 creams that you need to put on before you go to bed, so that you, like, it never stops. So that was then as well, right? What does a well-dressed or beautiful woman look like? Well, she's cinched at the waist. She's got a full bosom. She got a little bit of a hip. I mean, it's still not stopped today, even in the makeup industry and the clothing industry. I think we've come a long way. But I thought it was interesting to hear 2 millennials. I see those commercials all the time. I thought they were targeted towards me, right? But I never thought of them watching the commercial and feeling it was targeted towards them.
Oh,
Right?
yeah, it's not for us. No.
Yeah,
No,
right.
it's for
It
them.
didn't even dawn on me that a 30-year-old would think like, I better start working on my anti-aging now. And I wouldn't want them to finish the sentence so I don't look like my mother. But it's so true. Like I would know, I remember guys that would, tell me about a new girl they were dating, and then they would say to me, and the mother looks good. Like as if that was a preemptive strike to know what their potential future wife might
Yes.
look like in
Yes.
30 years. If the mother looked good, they had a shot. I was like, geez, like taking everything into account, even the aging process. You don't
Yep.
want the flips, yeah.
All right. Well, we'll see if anybody's actually still with us. And Sue, give us another thing so we can have a giveaway.
All right.
We'll see if
I
people are
thought of this
actually
one ahead of
still here.
time. What extracurricular activity do I pride myself on that I did as a high school student?
Ooh, that's a good one.
It's a good one, right?
That is a good one. Yeah.
And thankfully, that was true too. But I always went steady. We have a winner. We have a winner. 77-pound dinner, hot tamale. Delbert comes in first. I was a cheerleader.
All
and
right.
competitive cheerleader at that as well. Yes. Yeah, the rock climbing, collecting from kissing. I did plenty of kissing. But you know what? In all high school, I only had 2 boyfriends. 3 the first year and 1 the last year. So, and then I married the next guy, right? So, like, I didn't really have my fun till I got to 35. That's where Tom came into the picture. Tom got me like, I'm ready. You're Sue.
Doug,
Yeah,
Doug was so close. Doug was really close with the rock collecting club. Yeah. Yeah, you were just.
Although I do happen to like when you find a rock that's shaped like a heart. You know how every once in a while you fall upon a heart-shaped rock? I like that.
That is true.
Aaron, can you mute? We have a request from the crowd.
He did. And I don't know, maybe it's time to refresh, Aaron. Maybe it's time to take a second and refresh, and maybe we can get that sound out of there. But thank you for the few people who are still with us. We appreciate you being here. So, Delbert and Sarah Lee. Delbert and Sarah Lee, let me know if you would like the sticker, the magnet, or the button pin. And this is supposed to turn. There it goes. It's like it turned one direction, it turns so you can have it be level. Oh, I think I missed it. Let me do it one more time. There we go. So yes, Delbert and Sarah Lee are winners. Would you like the magnet, the sticker, and Sarah Lee is taking the button pin.
Thanks,
and
guys.
Delbert is taking the sticker. Doug.
Doug, I'll try and hook you up with something I think you might know the next time. I'll try. I'll do my best.
All right, what have I got coming up next? Okay, next up, I have got for an $8 start. The big favorite stories. There is a little big damage in the corner. Something got chewed there. And what is in the big, big storybook by Whitman?
Stories.
Well, good start. Yes. What kind of stories?
The one about the left-handed pony? Because that one, I really want to know what happened to that poor thing. Dog stories.
Dog stories. The big, big book of dog stories. So
And
this
Peanut
one
said to Mikey, let's eat mommy's slippers.
1946.
Wow.
And you get a tribute to a dog.
Aww.
And
Man's best friend. Even when they're stinky. I got the stinky.
now, does this have an index? No, this does not have an index. But here we have Old Troll and the Wolves. I guess those are kind of like dogs. Oh, here we go. 3 Smart Dogs with Charles Dickens. That's pretty good. And here's one of the smart dogs. That's what a smart dog looks like.
Yeah, this looks more like a dog that's afraid to get hit by a stick. Put your stick down, man. Put that stick down.
Then
Snow. I can't believe there's people who use hitting to train dogs. Like, I can't believe it. It's like such freaking shocking to me.
Oh, Delbert has 3 smart dogs. Let's see if there's a picture of, oh, look at that. Little boy in the snow, and look at that. The St. Bernard found him.
The rescue dog with root beer in his collar. Is that what was supposed to be in their collar? Root beer?
No.
What was supposed to be in their collar?
Like whiskey.
Oh, I don't know why I thought they would have root beer.
No. A lost dog in London.
Nancy, God knows what's happening in that house with those cats. They're knocking over everything.
Oh.
I'm sorry you had to clean cooking oil. That had to stink. That's not easy to get up.
St. Bernards are the best. Knitting a Friendship. So this has nice big font and lots and lots and lots of graphics in here. All dog stories. So all of these are dog stories. Oh, except for the last one, which happens to be Black Beauty. But that probably had a dog in it.
I can't even imagine.
There must be 2 parts to this. I saw another like title page here. So it might be horse stories and dog stories. Let's see.
Leslie, thank you for understanding how my mind works. That's exactly why root beer barrel candy is shaped like that. That's exactly where I got it from. I even got mad at my sister early last week. She's has an 18-year-old, and she goes, I'm not talking to her right now. And I was like, I'm biting my tongue. She's like, what do you mean? I was like, I don't feel that's an effective way of communicating with your child and trying to get your point across, to not speak to them. And she's like, well, you do what you want to do with your baby. I'm going to do what I do with my baby. But like, I was like, that's like, no, you don't not talk to people when you're mad at them. You talk it out. She goes, no, it's very effective. I was like, so we got into this whole, I don't know. I don't believe in, even in my marriage, in the I'm not talking to you, the routine. If he ever, and he has on a few occasions, decided that he was going to shut down and not talk, I go and I sit on him and I try and kiss his face all over. And trust me, it's going to take an army to get me off his lap trying to kiss him. And he's like, not trying to not talk to me. I was like, no, you're going to talk to me. That's what adults do. You talk. You talk. We may not like what each other's going to say, but like, it's hard. It's hard because I'm still my big sister. She's still my little sister. And I still think I had a right to say something. And really, I don't. I don't have a right to say how she raises her 18-year-old. But I was mad. I wish I had a root beer barrel candy now.
You have ice cream.
I finished it down to the last drop.
So this has 128 pages of dog stories, and then it does go into Black Beauty for the rest of the book, which has
That's all right. We're going to be doing 7 minutes in heaven.
another 128 pages. So $8 for dog stories.
Yeah, I think that's passive aggression. I agree, Sarah Lee. Like, not talking is violent. That I hunt. Like, hello, can everybody send my sister a postcard? Tootie, I know you're not watching, but if you were watching, this is for you, Tootie. Talk to your daughter.
All right. So here, I'm going to start this off at $5. And this is actually just this is a picture of a guy, like he's the Three Musketeers. But actually, this is not really the main part of this item here. This is just a new magazine cover or page that was taken out. And this is actually the picture. So you have almost look like a maid type of lady in the back of the day. And she is with the goats by the water as they're taking a drink. And the artist signed it right there. But I don't know, I can't make it out.
Like 2 for 1 money. They're both interesting in and of themselves.
Yeah. And then you have an article on the back also, as you can see. And this is Homeward Bound, the frame. And it has kind of
like Flemish art. Okay, that's an expression.
Came on loose from the
Flemish. What does Flemish mean?
Like so you can cover it up.
Flemish from Belgium.
Belgium? Flemish.
That's what I think.
I definitely heard the word, but I don't know where it is in the world. And Doug, listen, while we're selling Aaron's picture.
Oh, I didn't measure it.
There's a senior community
12
called the Villages
by 10.
And I just saw, hey, Spirit, how are you? And Kathy? Oh, it's Finland. Okay. So there's a senior community village called the Villages in Florida with the highest STD rate in the country, a 55 older community. And they're all having senior citizen fun in a whole new way. And the way they communicate what they're into with each other is that, when you take a shower, you use a loofah, okay? The color loofah that you put on your antenna on your golf cart tells the other senior people, I'm into this. And all the colors have a code. I just watched this whole fascinating thing on the internet. We're not having that in our village, Trisha.
We're
not going to be any no loofahs. There's not going to be any
necessarily
from Belgium. You were right. Right? You weren't? It was in Florida. Yeah. Could you imagine? I don't make stuff up, guys. I just report it. But think about it.
Well, I'm not.
He wants to
I'm not surprised because I've heard stories like that. I
am shocked. I am shocked. Like, first of all, obviously, I guess there's records kept of the number of cases that they wound up to be the highest number of cases in
Well,
the
yeah,
country.
and then you probably have to let your partners know that you
Yeah,
tested positive for whatever.
yeah. I want the
Nobody's
leafer that
asking
says,
for
"Don't ask, don't ask, don't tell, don't come over." You could send cookies, okay?
Our
Send
tiny
cookies.
village is not going to have colored loofahs.
No, there's no loofahs in our village. Oh my God, I can't even imagine. Oh, your favorite art? That's how you knew. Okay.
Oh, nice.
See, we constantly are learning.
We are. But I don't see
My
any
vision wasn't
pictures
clear
for
enough.
this.
I thought she was washing clothes. I know. Yeah. So if you want to look it up on YouTube, it's
Okay.
the villages in Florida, and it's
Just be, oh, Randy's in. Just be real careful what you look up, because that's going to stay in your history and you're going to get recommended videos off
Hey,
of that.
we should talk. What was the thing that you popped up before that said popped up in your thing? What was that?
Oh, the
About the
woman,
Brussels?
the woman who does the turn of the
God knows,
century
yeah,
clothing.
God knows what the heck you searched to get that.
I don't know.
You don't know.
I
You
don't
don't
know.
know. Yeah, they have like a color code, like I guess at the community center. Like I don't know.
Does that come in
I
your
swear I'm
welcome
not looking it
packet?
up.
Going once,
Yeah, for your color.
going
Right.
twice. And sold to Randy.
Yes. All right.
You may not believe it, but really, I'm a little bit of a prude. I can't even imagine swinging as seniors and having loofahs to report it on your golf cart.
Great. And what color are you and Thomas going to have?
Let me go look it up. I can't look it up on my work computer. Somebody else.
No, you can't. Got to be careful with that
Look
one.
at that. Kathy comes in with more facts that before the pandemic, the elderly had the biggest jump in VD. I don't know. I don't see it in my future. I see maybe cocktails with Doug. We're going to float across the lake to the village, stop at Denise's window for an ice cream. Hopefully the dogs wouldn't have licked it first.
Well, there's no guarantee on that one. Mm-mm. Okay, I have got one of the cutest cookbooks ever. Special dishes for special days.
With two little gingers on the cover.
A cookbook for children. Look at the bunny. This was put out by Current. Hi, Edward.
Edward El Nucio. Edward sent me today a video. You know when your kitten or your cat brings you something, like a mouse? Well, he sent me one where the kitten brought a $5 bill that he found in the house. It was so cute. It was crumpled up and he dropped it by his mommy's foot. Like, here you go, Mom. Don't we all need kittens that bring us money? That was great, Edward. I didn't even get a chance to reply to you. I love the cat ones. I don't know. I'm a mush.
Yeah, Joe likes plush, like the small plush toys for cats, and he does carry them around. He'll play with them on the stairs. He'll take them up and down the stairs. But in the mornings, a lot of time when I'm going to brush my teeth, he'll bring like one of his toys over. Sometimes he'll play with it. Sometimes he'll just leave it and walk away. But he hasn't brought any money yet.
I know, right?
I do.
And it was a baby. It was a really baby cat, very baby kitty. It was so cute. With and their meows are like, look at me, I got something.
So yeah, this is full of holiday recipes, but the graphics on here are amazing. This one came out in 1980. We've got Valentine's Day, a special Valentine's cake. Look at these great graphics. I mean, you could copy this graphic and use the whole thing with the recipe.
Mm-hmm. Like, can you have a memory of like the first time your mother lets you use the kitchen. Hey, Patsy. So I learned in school how to make something called ratatouille, which is actually all vegetables, which I hate, but I insisted on making it because I learned it in school. And so my mother's like, okay, I'm going to eat it now. I was like, oh, no, I don't want to eat it. I just wanted to show you I can make it.
So, Patsy, here's a thing with shorts that a lot of people don't realize. If you're watching a short, there are usually 3 little dots next to the short that you're watching, or let me see, what does it say? Hang on, I've got a short here. Here, let me click on this. So a lot of times you'll have the thumbs up, you can leave a comment, you can share, and then there's 3 little dots. And if you click on the 3 little dots, one of them is description. I don't know why they don't make that easier to find, but in the description, I do list the price of my items.
Oh.
And then I do give a description. It's just like everything else. Just email me to claim it, something like that. But yeah, that's how you can find that information. No, YouTube does not make it as easy as they should. And yes, Denise and several people today saw my shorts. And thank you guys. Because I did put out a special ask this morning, because I put out shorts and YouTube waits until 1:00 in the morning Eastern time before it starts pushing them out.
That's
now, I don't know,
shorts.
maybe it is all Sue's fault.
It is my fault because it interrupts what I'm doing. I'm watching something, Trisha, and then I get something like a Tanola vase, like a big, some random ceramic, glass tent. I'm like, all right.
It is so weird. It's so weird how it happens. So I asked, and thank you so much, Cindy. So this morning I asked during the day if you could take a little time and go through and play my shorts. and then maybe YouTube algorithm will understand people want to see these during the day, not at 1:00 in the morning.
Well, so also because they go away, right? Your shorts don't stay.
They don't go away, but they don't get shared out in the shorts feed. They don't get.
Yeah, because I know that if I don't catch
something, you can always find them on my channel. You can always find them.
I know that if I don't see a short in the first 24 hours that it was done, I can't find it. And then I also know that if I want to go back and rewatch it, I can't find it. Several people search for the shorts, I'm going to go potty.
No, it is. Yeah, I was having fun. Yes, I do have one of the shorts that I have is a Limoges Flow Blue plate. Now it does, and you can't see it because I didn't take a picture of it yet. It does have a small, like teeny tiny small chip on the back, the underside. There is a chip out of it. But considering, gosh, from what I could tell, those are like from the turn of the century, from when the Limoges was making those. So I'm showing all the cute graphics here. So I have it priced at $50 right now because it has the chip. But that is a beautiful flow blue with gold accents, and it is an 8, and I think it's an 8.5 inch. Ooh, I didn't put the measurement in there. I'll have to put the measurement in there. But aren't these graphics just amazing? I love these graphics. And so here is a raspberry dessert. If you missed that, isn't that cute? Little Easter bunny. And then that one was Mother's Day. And then here we've got cinnamon biscuits and bacon. Oh, but these graphics are so good. I love these. So this little cookbook here is $8. There's Father's Day. And again, for all of you junk journalers, like this whole page is like ready to go for any kind of crafting project. Any kind of project. And I will grab I'll grab that plate. Hi Kate, look at that Independence Day. So cute. But yeah, I'll grab that plate on my next turn and I'll show you the it's a very small chip on the back side. And then okay, we won't look at this part. You have baked beans. And look at look at him on the straw. That is so cute. Yeah. Oh, and then here we go. Halloween graphics. Oh my gosh, look at this. So we've got Witch's Brew. We've got toasted pumpkin seeds, pumpkin bread. Such cute graphics. And we've got Thanksgiving with the squirrels. Thanksgiving Day salad. Ooh. What are you putting on that? Oh, the salad has, raspberry gelatin, frozen strawberries, and cranberries and pecans. Okay, well, that sounds like a safe Jell-O item. Here is Christmas graphics. Oh, look at that. A little elf. So cute. And then we've got a snowman who's got a recipe for snowballs. And butterscotch fudgies. And look at that cute little bird. So yeah, this is a really fantastic. And then it teaches kids. Oh, we've got some more recipes here. And it teaches kids cooking terms. And look at that. The cute little ants sitting down. Oh, ant and a ladybug, I think. Sitting down for a meal. All right. So super cute. $8 on that one. And while Aaron is showing his item, I will go get the plate and I will show that to you.
All right, this is for $5.
Thank you.
And I have this 12 by 9.5 print of this photo. Just a print of a painting, and it's by Joseph H. Davis, and the photo is called Esther Turtle, and on here it says this was painted. He painted this at the age of 20, May 1835. This is plate 50. So it's a print of the photo, a print of the paper of the painting.
That's a lot of hula. I love her.
Yeah. And her arms, like her hands and arms, will get kind of small compared to her
Yeah.
They're
upper
very puffy
arms.
sleeves.
And then like the book and all of that gets a little small there.
That's a lot of poof.
Yeah. She has something in her hair right there.
She kind of looks like a Christmas story where she's like, I can't put my arms down
Yeah.
because she's got so.
And now I get the joke. Finally.
Oh, so Kay was asking, how was your day?
Okay, so I had a very sleepy day, but it was good. But my actual real birthday is Tuesday, August the 15th. And I took off from work. So I plan on doing a lot of schnoozing because that does my body good, a good rest. So
Mm-hmm.
that's what I'm gonna do. I may actually put my phone on do not disturb for a while, not because I don't want the birthday wishes, but when I'm napping, I don't want the phone to go beep, 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 beep.
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna sleep. I have having a surgical procedure, minor surgical procedure on Monday, and it's an afternoon procedure, so I don't have anesthesia till 2 p.m. So normally when I have anesthesia, I usually need the rest of the day to sleep it off, but having the anesthesia that late in the day on Monday, I said, let me take off Tuesday because I'm going to need to sleep off that anesthesia. Yeah, it's better than any of the drugs I take, guys, is just rest is my friend. It's your grandmother's birthday. So yeah, so I'm a Leo, and in the Christian faith, it's a holy day called the Ascension, and it's the day that Mary ascended into heaven. So my mom always told me, and I don't know where the story comes from, that you needed to go in the water on August the 15th for God's blessings. Again, no idea where the story came from. But I think it came from the fact that almost every year on my birthday as a child, it rained. So I would pout because we were scheduled to have like a backyard party with the kids and blah blah blah, and it always wound up coming inside because of the rain. So my mother had to say something to me to make me understand why I shouldn't be upset that it rained on my birthday. And I can say that in my 64 years, it has rained almost every year on my birthday. I track it like now.
That's so
So when it
strange.
doesn't, I'm like,
Hi,
that's a
Ashley.
little weird. That's a little weird. I went to Hawaii on my 21st with a bunch of girls, and we were there for like 9 days. 9 days in Hawaii, never rained except for on August 15th. And we were at the Royal Cultural Center in Hawaii, and we were on a boat of sorts with other tourists going down the lake. Here's Thailand to the right, here's like, all the Polynesian islands. And because it started to really, really pour on that day, they pulled the boat under an overpass so that we could wait it
Oh,
out.
wow.
And my friends announced that it was my birthday. So the nice thing about that event is that because it was a boat filled with people from all over the world, they all sang happy birthday to me in their native tongue. So that was a gift
Oh, that
I'll
was
never have
nice.
again. Yeah. The Feast of the Assumption. Yeah. There's healing powers in the water of the sea. Thank you, Doug. My mother didn't lie. Which animal is here? Which one?
So
Right
this is a special, if Patsy is still here, this is special to show Patsy because on my short, I wasn't able to show the back. So this is the Limoges, France mark. It is, I'm not sure how you pronounce it, but it is Jean Pay. Oh, now I can't remember how it is. But that's the JP. L is the Limoges, France. This is a beautiful flow blue plate, probably from the turn of the century. and it has beautiful gold accents on it.
Trisha, would this be
Poyer.
a plate that they would actually eat off of, or just
Yeah.
be a?
These came in
What
sets.
can
Yeah,
you
they came
imagine
in
eating?
sets.
Like, how fancy to eat off a plate like that?
Yeah, pretty darn fancy. Yeah, so I don't know how to pronounce it because my French isn't great, but I would call it Poyer if I was pronouncing his last
No,
name.
you and Aaron are bringing the words tonight of all the different countries.
This is a 9.5-inch plate, 9.5 inch, and there is one small chip on the back, which is right here,
Mm-hmm.
and
You
it
know, I've
is
seen a lot of people do,
it's very small.
what do you call that? Like a wall, like a
Oh,
wall,
like a gallery
a
wall.
gallery wall of the blue
So
and white,
this
of
right
all the
here,
different blue and whites and all their patterns. It's beautiful when all done
yeah,
together.
that right there is where the chip is,
I know, Doug, I agree.
right there.
It's the
So
best sleep ever.
So this one is I have it at $50 right now. $50 for that because it is a Limoges Flow Blue and because it has the chip.
It's stunning.
Yeah. A lot of the Flow Blue you see does not have that gold the gold accents on it. That's I think a Limoges kind of thing. It's like Limoges went, I see you guys doing Flow Blue. Now we're
So,
going to
so,
do it.
so teach me this expression because I really don't know it. Flow blue.
So what they did is they made the plate and then they put this is a transfer that they put on it. And then they put a top thing on it to seal it in. And when they do that, the blue kind of goes whoop, and it kind of flows a
So
little bit.
it oozes a little.
It oozes a little. Yeah.
Interesting.
And so that's why you have a flow blue. Now, sometimes the ooze is a lot, and you can hardly even see the pattern because it has oozed so much.
So was it designed to do that, or that happened and
I
then
think it
people
happened.
it happened and then collectors and whatever created a category for it called Flow Blue?
Yeah.
Because that word I never understood, and I also don't know when people hold up like a vase and say like, "Oh no, it's red," like as opposed to like applied red. You know what I'm saying? Like that
Cold.
expression.
It's cold painted.
Yeah.
Cold
Like,
painted red. The reason they do that with the red is because it doesn't go, you can't put it in a kiln.
okay.
So they'll put all the other colors on, and then they'll put they'll put all the colors on, put the glaze on top, so all the colors are under glaze except for the red, because the red won't work in the kiln at the temperature that
So
it
the
will work
reason
for.
why that sellers announce it is also to tell you that if you scratch it with your nail, you can scratch the red off.
And if you get it wet,
Oh, okay.
you can wash the red off. So you want to be very, very careful. Like those Santa mugs,
Oh,
people
yeah.
a lot of times will have a Santa mug and go, oh, it's a white Santa mug. Well, that's because somebody washed it and all the red came off
Gotcha.
because the red is cold painted. So yeah, the red unfortunately doesn't fire at the same temperature as the other colors when they put it in the kiln. So they have to apply that afterwards, after it
I
comes
have to
off.
say, last Saturday night you had a brilliant show with
Hi, Susical.
Mr. Harrison, with all the glass that you both brought to the table. I mean, I learned by watching. Glass is not my thing to collect,
Mm.
but it's beautiful. I mean, it's
Yeah.
beautiful. Hi, Susical, the musical.
Yeah, and Cricket had just
Cricket.
gone to an
Yes.
antique fair where there was like multiple vendors, antique vendors
Well, they
selling.
both had
So,
beautiful
so
pieces.
yeah, she got some great pieces.
Flashed, that's the word.
Flashed, yes, flashed. And they do,
Okay.
flash can be any color on
Okay.
glass. Yeah, flash on glass, cold paint on porcelain.
And
But
now
yeah,
you
you
guys
have
have been
to be
shopping and
careful.
collecting long enough that you can tell that's on site what it is.
If you hold it up to the light on
Uh-huh.
flash, you will usually see something, a spot, a line, a something
Of the
that
undercolor?
that lets you that it's clear. You'll
The
see clear.
undercolor is clear. Okay.
Yeah. So like if I'm holding this up and I'm looking at the light and I'll go, "Oh, right there I can see the clear through." It's like there isn't red, there isn't amber, there isn't green. It's clear. And then that's your indication it's flash. That works probably 95% of the
Okay.
time because sometimes the flash is really good
Mm-hmm.
and you can't see a line.
All right. Last question on this, because I never collected it, but I've always loved the Avon red, Cape
Uh,
May, Cape
Cape
Cod.
Cod. Yeah.
Is that red or is
Red.
that flashed?
No,
It's
it's not flash. It's red.
yeah. I love that. I think
It's beautiful.
I do. I mean, like I wish I had in the day known.
Yeah.
She wants to see the mark again. Sure.
Yep. So the red one, I can't quite make out everything. I think the top part says France, and I think it's upside down. But here is the JPL France, and that is for Jean Poyer, Limoges, France.
I would walk right past that and not have a clue that it was a valuable piece.
And then this one, I think, yeah. So I think that bottom part says France. And then above the line, it says JP. And then I can't quite tell what the top part says. But it looks like that is saying also here, JP and a line L France is what it looks like.
A beautiful piece, even with the chip. And luckily the chip's on the underside.
And that is 9.5 inches. And yeah, so here is the chip. It's about well, it's even smaller than my pinky, but it's about that big. And then right here, I'll show it to you on the front side. It is right here is where the chip is. Right there.
I saw a guy come to a Halloween party in a trench coat, and then when he opened up to flash, his trench coat was all watches, like all up and down, like he was like a on the street watch salesman. I thought that was
yeah,
pretty cool.
Very clever. Okay, so my next item is going to start at $5, and it is called Act It Out. And this is a book for young actors and puppeteers. And I think marionettes might fit into here also. So it did look like it was a library or borrower or something book. And let's see, when did this come out? Oh, it says Act It Out is divided into 2 parts. The first devoted to your own acting, the second to puppets. Included are acting games, pantomime games, pageants, etc. There are more than 100 pictures and simple directions to help you. And I loved this. Look at them all acting it out.
Why don't you pick a page and act it out for us and see if we can guess through charades? Watch what she's going to say. No.
I'm not an actress. This came out in 1961. It looks like it originally came out in 56. And oh, thank you, Patsy. You got it.
You're not going to be sorry. That's beautiful. I have seen, like when Nicole went to acting school, it's like some of the warm-up things that actors do. Like they actually like blubber, like like just like loosen up their face and like it was like, this is what I paid $60,000 a year for to you to go. But
Yep.
yeah, one of the things they do to relax before they go out on stage.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well, this one has a witch in it. It says round and round and round.
Okay, my eyesight read dirty and it read bound and bound and bound when I saw the chair. Yeah, gotta get those glasses.
Yeah, we got to get you those glasses. So yeah, so the first part has all of, now this is great. If you have someone who's like, oh, I'd like to be an actor. Well, this could be something really great for them to, ooh, a spot of onion tea. Okay. So here's the scene. The kitchen. On the table are trays covered with napkins, empty creamer and sugar, empty coffee pot. On a small table is a telephone. Off stage, women are singing. A record may be used. And then there's your scene. So it's kind of like, oh, what was that one? Whose line is it anyway? It's kind of like that. Here's your scene.
With Drew Carey and the
Now go. Yeah. And then the other part here has like puppets and marionettes. So like here's your little hand.
Douglas, do puppets fall in the clown category or just clowns? Do you remember when you first learned to make?
Okay, this is not good. This is not good. I don't recommend this at all.
What did
What
they
the
have?
world? Those Nas?
Like it looks like.
And for God's sake, don't put it on certain fingers.
Just clowns.
So here's a baghead puppet. So yeah, so this book from the 60s, fantastic. If you have got someone who is interested in acting, and this is a great way for them to practice scenes, practice dialogue, and put on fun skits. So that is $5.
In the creepy doll category. And I think worse than puppets are marionettes because of the strings.
And oh, Randy.
You never know what Randy's going to buy.
Randy, you got it.
I love it.
Thank you, Randy.
Good job, Randy. Great book there. All right. Now I have 3 prints of paintings, and it's going to be for $5. And it's on this like linen paper. So you see this boat, a sailboat, and it look like it may be the father and his 3 sons, maybe. And this is called Freezing Up, and it's by Homer Wilson, 1836 to 1910. He was born in Boston, Massachusetts, and by the age of 19 worked for a lithograph company. 2 years later, he took up painting and illustration. So we have that one. Then we have this one right here. The very beautiful paintings.
The community sale that Trisha went to last week. You see the alto?
Yes.
Just parked.
Yeah, well, see, there's no parking there, so yeah, it does look like it.
And then you have here, after the show, with Waldo Pierce He was born in Bangor, Maine. He was educated at Harvard, where his talent for literature, literature and art was overshadowed by his prowess as a football player. He was born in 1884, but there's no death. There's no, thing for his passing. And then we have this one.
Peyton Place.
Huh?
Who remembers that opening scene of showing Peyton Place? Looked just like it.
And this is Midnight Ride of Paul Revere by Grant Wood, 1892 to 1942. He is one of the great American moderns in Iowa. In 1892, he studied at the Art Institute of Chicago, but for the most part, he taught himself to draw and paint. So that's the 3 right there for $5.
I could tell you something right now, Aaron. I could spend the rest of my life and I could never teach myself to draw or paint.
Yeah.
If you gave me 30 years to do it in, it's not going to happen.
You have Midnight Paul Revere, Ride Paul Revere. And you have After the Show. So you see, you got the horses, the elephants, and breezing up.
And we've got Lisa in. So we will count these down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
All right. Congratulations, Lisa.
3 for $5. Pretty good deal.
Yes.
Good deal. Nice grab.
Okay, I've got a pair of books. They're going to start at $8. They are both Whitman books and Donna Parker. Donna Parker at Cherrydale. And Donna Parker Mystery at Arawak. Ooh. So let's see. These Whitman books came out in, this one was 1957. It did have that plastic coating on it, which is making it a little bit of that coming off after time. But this one, we've got graphics in here for the tween reader. But it does look like, a little dancing was involved. So Donna Parker. And then this one is Mystery at Arawak. It does not have that plastic coating on it.
I wonder if Nancy Drew and Donna Parker existed at the same time.
Probably. And Trixie Belden did too.
I don't know who that is, Trisha.
This is 1962.
Ryan Hall fans. What's that guy? It's the guy's
Ryan
name.
Hall. Yeah, Ryan Hall. This one has pictures also.
She has a very good bra on in the first book. I mean, like a very 1960s perky bra. I wish my boobs could do that. Just sit up there nice and perky while a little boy swears their love to me. I, Aaron Proctor James, swear to love you, Sue Spiezio, in your perky bra for the rest of my living days. I will never have hot dogs or coconut, but anything goes. He's gonna write his own vows. Very perky bra.
All right. So double feature of Donna Parker, $8. All right, Aaron, last item.
I'm gonna do this. This is classic illustration, and this is Hamlet by William Shakespeare. And this here, and this is copywritten in 1969.
I have to say, I hated that year in high school when English was 50% of the year Shakespeare. And I can remember not having an idea what the heck I was reading. Like, not
And this
being as
is,
smart as I was like, I don't understand this.
yeah,
Too hard for
and
me.
this is $5, and this is like a comic book
Oh, cool.
for like the classic novels.
Very cool.
I have a couple of them.
Good morning again, Lucinda. Well, you know what? Putting it in comic form probably gave it to a whole new audience that may not have
Yeah,
picked up
it probably made it a little easier to read, maybe too.
and understand with the visuals, because I didn't
Probably not.
understand Hamlet till I saw
Uh,
like a couple of plays
yeah,
after
like this
that.
part.
I was like, oh, is that what that meant?
Yeah, like this one. Teas given out that sleeping in my orchard, a serpent stung me, but no, the serpent that did sting thee, father's life now wears his crown.
Oh, yeah. Totally makes sense now.
Ha! He was the original rapper. We just didn't know what he was talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's too young of an age to introduce high school children to Shakespeare. It's too hard. The reading is too hard.
It is very hard.
Yeah, I prided myself on being a pretty smart kid, and I couldn't understand what the heck. Even with the little cheat books, what were they called? Cliff Notes.
Yeah.
I had to have them, or I wouldn't have had a clue. Yes, Nancy, you are. Aaron's got an illustrated comic edition of Hamlet.
Yes. And then they have on the back of it, they have the different books and the numbers on there. So I guess here you would put the numbers that you wanted, like you would circle it or whatever, and then you would
Nail in the
put
money.
the total amount that you were paying for it, and print your name and give your address and all that. They can ship it to you.
Show the cover again, Aaron.
Yes.
For Nancy.
Thank you. 1969.
Do you guys remember the TV Guide ad?
That's awesome.
For a penny, you would get like 14 albums, but then you'd be enrolled for life.
Like Columbia House.
Columbia House. Yep.
Yes. Yeah, that is like 1969. That cover is such a snapshot in history.
And the back yellow box is a mix of Sudoku or Julian dates. I'm looking.
No, these are
No.
the.
No, we got it. We know, Aaron. We know what it is.
Oh.
We know what it is.
Oh, Sue got me. And I think they got a little history or story about with William Shakespeare right here.
All right. Well, it looks like this is something that Nancy collects, and she's pretty sure she doesn't have that cover. Can you show the cover again, Aaron?
Yes.
You never know where this show's going to go and who's going to buy what. You really don't.
You
know,
don't.
we went from anima dolls to this. Class act.
And yeah, so we are going to count that down for Nancy. Going once. Oh, you have a bunch from the 50s and 60s. Wow.
Wow.
Going twice.
Hey, Nancy, email me. I do have others if you're interested in some more.
Okay.
Look at that. And hello.
At James Proctor, 809@gmail.com.
It does look like Nicole Kidman. I see it.
Yeah.
Now, okay, who remembers what physical distortion Nicole Kidman has that drives me absolutely nuts?
I know.
You know? I know. Talked about it on a couple of shows. It's been a while. There's something about Nicole Kidman that I can't look at her because of this thing. Let's see.
So I have the 5 little peppers and how they grew.
Oh, I think I saw these movies. The little pepper movies. This is a good series. Yes, Jan. Her extremely elongated earlobes.
Yes, the ear thing.
It's Tuesday, but we're celebrating for a week, Steph.
Right.
Your week and my week, and Doug's.
This is 1963. Oh, no, original 1963. This is the 1978 printing. But the graphics are so cute in this book.
And guys, if you haven't seen this little TV series or movie series of the Peppers, you would like it. It's a good little sweet, wholesome story about the Peppers. So this book is probably fantastic because it's really wholesome and good.
Yeah, when I was thumbing through here, I went, oh, the graphics are so cute.
Yeah, Page, she must have done the thing where she wore 2 heavy earrings. She has earlobes that practically touch her breast. Granted, I'm exaggerating a little.
They're just long.
They're wrong. They should be fixed.
You know, Jamie, books aren't any more expensive than any other item. Again, it just depends on the weight of the book added to your other items. If we can get it under 4 pounds, then, you know, it ships for the same price.
Don't you have like better prices because you're in Washington, so West Canada gets all of Canada is the same rate. Gotcha. I
wish it worked that way. But yeah, you know, it all depends on the weight of the book. But
it is sent media mail, which is less expensive. No, books are not
Canada. Not to Canada.
Oh, not to Canada? What's wrong with you?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I bet you Aaron cheats. Aaron, do you still send books to Canada media mail?
You can't.
It won't even let you go through. It won't
go
through.
It won't let you do it.
It won't go through.
No.
I bet you if there was a way to let it go through, Aaron would find it.
I would try, yeah.
You know, Aaron. You know how Aaron plays. Aaron doesn't have a scale. He guesses everything's weight.
Yeah.
I don't know how the hell he does it. Trisha, is it the headband or is it Sue Spiezio?
All right. Well, that was everything for the sale. As you guys know, we do
Nice
not do a
job.
speed round. If you want to see everything that's still available, guess what? Start at the beginning of the sale and watch all the way through.
Hit
Or
us up.
for me, wait until tomorrow's vlog comes out, and then you'll be able to see. So we are going to do the drawing. So I have memberships on my channel. In the join button on my channel is all the information for becoming a member. One of the perks, the main perk, is that on Friday nights we do a drawing, which is a race for everybody who is a member. So I have everybody preloaded in. And I am going to share my screen, but we need a number for shuffling.
Randy, my avatar love, can I have a number from 1 to 7? Living on the edge tonight.
You
Doug,
are.
Doug, I'm still going to get you that thing. Don't worry about it. There's still another chance. Randy, any number from 1 to 7.
We'll see if he's here. Oh, he's here. Oh, 6. All right.
Here we go.
All right. We are going to, let me get this in here. We're going to set that. Okay, we've got everybody here. We are going to shuffle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
And they're off. Look at these little birthday happy guys.
There we go.
Follow that balloon. Look who's in the lead.
Let's go.
But I started in the lead. That was exciting. My tongue sticking out like Tony's after a walk. See what's happening. Gotta watch on this screen.
Oh, everybody's so
yeah,
tight in there.
Hope nobody had beans. I know, Janine. Who's coming?
Okay, one is faces upside down.
Not that we're judging.
Who's crying? Oh, Leslie's crying. Oh no. Oh, Leslie.
I think I got the little smirk face.
Yeah, Erin's smirking.
This is so cute. Doesn't get old. Yeah, Nancy, I'm always in the back. Keep me company.
Sue, you won. What are you talking about?
I know, but that was just a fluke.
Leslie's crying, but she's in the lead. Jen's not giving up.
Jen can make it on that Jeep. Like, I can't even believe she can make it up that in her car.
That is crazy, but she had that skeleton in there.
Leslie is still hanging on there. She is still hanging on.
This is the last final countdown.
Oh, Leslie. I don't know if we.
Denise with the custom emoji.
Denise, that little brat. I love it. Look at the face. Oh my goodness, that is so freaking funny.
Oh, Sue, you almost did it again.
Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine?
You were so close. Oh, my gosh. You were so close. Yeah, Denise came out, kind of came out of nowhere and took the, it's because it was all the cussing. She started cussing and everybody just got out of her way.
Yeah. That face is hysterical.
That was great.
Denise. Congrats.
Is she here?
You know, sometimes she nods off. We don't talk about it.
Denise
does not drink. And even if she did, it's not our business. I think she's got two
she
dogs.
might be walking the dogs too.
There's a lot of poop happening over there. There's 2 babies.
It's true. It's
Okay.
true.
She'll come in and, in the rebound and say, what I miss? That you're our winner. Winner.
That's right.
You need to learn to cuss. Oh my God. As soon as
Sue can teach you stuff.
I let them all out. Yeah. Elder care is really hard.
Oh, Aaron, we need you to refresh. Sorry.
Refresh, Aaron.
I know. Sue's underwater again.
Trying to give something to Doug, Trish.
There she is.
Can we do one question just for Doug and see if he gets it right to get a sticker?
Oh, yeah. I'll hook him up anyway, but yeah.
Okay, so Doug, here's the question. It's just for you. What is my daughter's first name?
But congratulations, Denise. Yes, you did win. You won.
Oh, Doug, don't disappoint. It's okay if you phone a friend that's in the room. Yes, it's Nicole.
Hey, Doug.
Doug got it. Wow.
Awesome, Doug.
You did such a good
You get a
job.
sticker, Doug.
Doug for the sticker.
Oh man.
God. You got a chat error 3 times? Well,
oh no.
If you guess her middle name, which I mentioned on tonight's show,
you did.
You can upgrade to a magnet.
Which is actually what I thought her name was at one time. One time I got confused,
so Doug,
and I actually called her by her middle name instead of her first name.
If you can do her middle name, which I said on tonight's show, and I'll give you that it starts with the letter M, and it's not Melinda like mine. You can upgrade the sticker to a pin or a magnet. And I'll give how many chances we're going to give him? 3 chances at the letter M. And you can phone a friend, but you got to pick a friend. The best bet in here is Jan. I'm just saying.
I know that's almost too much pressure to put on someone.
I know. Well, he already won, so he won.
He did win. You're a winner. You're a winner, Doug.
Was anybody paying it? Oh, look at this. You'll guess. Who remembers? It starts with an M. Melinda is my middle name. It is not hers. But good memory for that, Denise. We're going to use it in the village because we're going to go by... Thank you. Look at Jan. Jan does not know anything. Jan, she upgraded you. Look at this.
And she slipped it to him.
And she was named for the Beatles song because the first husband, was a little bit of a Beatle nut. So yeah. So Doug, you can keep your sticker, or you can switch it out, a pin or a magnet. And you're the only person all night that didn't get the choice of 3. So because you're so special to me and make make every day that I laugh, you get to pick. He wants the magnet.
You got
And
it,
let me
Doug.
tell you, all of you that have been here all night with us, this was so much freaking fun. And I was surprised.
But you've
And
got some stuff to share now, don't you?
I do. I have a couple things I want to talk about. So, for those of you that weren't here at the beginning of the show, I got this wonderful birthday present from Aaron and Trisha. And if you weren't paying attention during the year, I was gifted this at Christmas time because I had never. Trisha was always bragging about these candies.
Bite into one to show people what the inside of it looks like.
Oh, if you insist.
I do.
Okay, so she was always bragging about Frangos. So, like, I used to tease her about it all the time. And then for Christmas, she sent Aaron and I our first ever box of Frangos. And let me tell you, they are one hell of a good candy. So during the year, Trisha would try and poke around, like, what could I give Sue for her birthday? You know what? And she was obvious. So I'd be like, girl, do not send me, blah 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 blah. You know what to send me. You had a home run at Christmas with the Frangos. So this particular flavor is dark chocolate mints. They look like this in the box. And as you can tell, I ate a row. That's why I showed this at the beginning of the show so that I could have a little snack. So I've had my share of chocolate tonight, but this is how many comes. And they're absolutely delicious. So yes, let me bite into one.
There, so you guys can see it's dense chocolate. It is very dense chocolate with a nice mint flavor.
So good. So thank you again. Then
now you guys know what a Frango is.
Yes, you can buy them online if you're interested.
You can get them from Amazon or from Macy's.
Mm-hmm. Then
you can't send them to Texas because they will melt upon entering the state. And you will have one giant Frango because it will be all melted.
Doug never sent you Frango. I didn't say Doug sent them. I said Trisha sent them. So yeah, delicious. I won 2 things on Whatnot that I'm calling birthday presents because why not? So I got this little Wade Whimsy.
Oh, cute.
Come on.
A little polar bear.
Where's the little magic hand? Magic hand doesn't work for Sue Spiezio. Never. But yeah, little polar bear. Oops, that wasn't good. And then I want another one of these things.
Wow. Which one is that?
This one is from Dragon Ball Z. This is
Goku, I'm going to say.
And the Flying Nimbus. No freaking idea.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So now this is my 7th or 8th one now that I've won.
Oh, you're an official collector.
This is what's going to go on eBay when I retire because let them go another couple of years. Maybe they'll earn a little money. And this is free for the sale. Why not, right?
Yeah.
Then my good friend Apple, actually this came last week. And I didn't show it last week because Apple wasn't here. But I thanked Apple. So she knows I got them. So look at what she bought me for my walls.
Aww.
Andy.
Gardening Andy.
Oh, see, I saw that as digging for to put the bodies. You see, he's making a 6-foot deep hole. And then look at how cute Raggedy is. And she's got
oh.
So this
very
is
sweet.
I think Apple is
very nice.
hooking up because she's been missing in action on Friday nights. And I think that she's, what she's posting, I think she's on the prowl. I just said it, but we'll never know. And then, I don't buy anything because I just really stopped, or I've tried to, but someone had this in their sale. They were $5 each. They're crafty. I bought them for myself, but then Dana Grace bought them for me.
Oh,
So
that was nice.
it was so sweet and such a pleasant surprise. And I didn't know till they arrived with the card to explain that because I was like, I didn't get invoiced. And, I always blame Tom on everything. Did you check to see if she, So anyway, I am not always able to go downstairs. So this is a craft I can do right here.
Oh, nice.
Making these little.
Oh, yeah.
So there's that one. There's 3. There's this one.
Ooh, that's a good one.
And then there's Mrs. Santa. So I've promised myself that once I get caught up with work, I don't know when that's going to be. Once I get caught up with work, that
either you get caught up or you just don't care anymore and you take a break.
Either way, and I took 3 days in the last 5, so
well,
I don't normally, I work from home, so I don't normally call out sick.
Dana.
But Susie really needed it. I was a wonderful surprise. I mean, you get someone like if they say it in the room, but she didn't say it in the room, so I had no idea. I had no freaking idea.
She was sneaky then.
Yes, she was sneaky. So I kept on harassing Tom about PayPal. And he's grumpy. He goes, I'll just give you the password. But so I am looking forward to making them. I haven't done needlework in many. I'm really proficient at needlework, purl, embroidery, really proficient until I got carpal tunnel and poor vision. Okay. So I've had the surgery in both hands, and the vision, luckily my close vision is good, but then I got the neuropathy. So now the neuropathy is under control and I think I'll be able to do it. So I'm really, really excited because I'll be able to knock them out pretty quick. And I have a feeling that I could save the pattern to make multiples because
that would be nice.
You just have to buy, I mean, especially with the Christmas colors of, red, white, green, maybe a little blue or something like that. If I save the pattern, that I would be able to make more as my little giveaways for one day when I'm a seller, when I grow up. and I'm like Trisha and Janice. I'm gonna sell these stupid Funkos. I'm gonna have to make new friends. Okay, so don't be offended.
Well,
when I have to have Funko sales and that none of you have any interest in this, I gotta be a poser. Yeah, man. Yeah. Go. That's fire. It's fire. Don't sleep. Don't sleep. I'm gonna have to yell at people. It's gonna be just, the Sue Spiezio Funko sale hour.
Oh, that's gonna be awesome.
Girls gotta do it. And in retirement, I gotta do what I gotta do. I might start selling Tom stuff. Tom has so many cookbooks. Thank you, Denise. So many cookbooks that I'm sure if I stole 100, he wouldn't even notice. I'm sure of it. That's how many he has. I have never seen Tom use a cookbook in 20 years.
Darn. Because some of those have really good recipes.
No, here's how originally it started with the cookbooks. He would get a cookbook and he would give it to me and say, put a sticker on a page that you would eat, right?
Yeah, mark the pages you like. Yeah.
because I'm so picky. So I did that for about a year. I put stickers on these pages. He never made not one damn thing. Not one. And then finally, one day he made me ambrosia, which has coconut.
It
And I was very
does.
happy because that's not something, it's not a modern day dessert anymore. Like, when I was growing up, having ambrosia at a house party was like, you had ambrosia, you had Jello mold, but nobody's bringing out ambrosia to parties anymore. So I
Yeah,
was
they are,
craving.
because they sell it at the grocery store.
Well, Tom tells me he doesn't know.
Yeah, they've got it right. They've got it in the grocery store. It's very easy to find.
You know what, Trisha? When I tell Tom that
I
you
mean, to
told
take a
me,
picture of where it's at in the grocery store, and then
could
Tom
you
can
send,
go to that
could,
section.
could you send it to Tom? Because apparently he doesn't recognize it out of its regular shape.
Because it's in, if you got to go to the deli section. You know how the deli section of a grocery store has like the pre-made potato salad and macaroni salad and those types of things? That's where you find the ambrosia.
Who frickin' knew? And if he could buy ambrosia and then a jar of maraschino cherries that we could add to it, because the maraschino cherries is what
Ooh,
really makes it good.
I do like maraschino cherries.
Aaron, you wouldn't eat that because of the coconut, but it's so damn
You
good.
could take the you could leave the coconut out so Aaron can have.
Well, yeah, I think I have a bit of a thing with cherries too,
Oh
because
no, Aaron, really?
yeah, I have had
I
cherries a
said
couple
that
of
so freaking
times.
seriously. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Wait a
Are
minute.
we talking real cherries or maraschino, the jar
Well,
cherry?
maybe real cherries, because I have, but the couple times when I had real cherries, my throat start to itch and it feels like it's
Yeah.
closing up a little bit. So I'm
Yeah,
like, nope, I can't do
that's
That's
an
an
this.
allergic
allergy.
reaction. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is definitely an allergy. But maraschino cherries are the ones like you get on your cocktail.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
yeah. So that's probably maybe different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that, like they're heaven, right? Like pure sugar. But yeah, so that's the only thing that he's ever made for me from a recipe book. And I told him that you don't need to have 200 or more cookbooks because
Hmm.
every recipe you could ever want is on the internet. And we have a printer and you could print out the ones we like.
Well, now not every single one is on the internet. So
What am I going to eat, Trisha? Come on. What am I going to eat? I'm not that adventurous.
true.
Right? I don't like things touching. I'm a total pain in the neck. But I think he just has an addiction to cookbooks.
Hmm.
Um, of many of the things he collects, but that one is like to me the stupidest of his collections because he doesn't use it. Like the
Well,
other
and
things
they take up a lot of room.
they do. So he has had to like put like a catwalk up in his bedroom of shelving. That's how many.
Oh,
Hundreds.
that's a
And
lot.
and he'll tell here's his top categories. Local community hand type from the old days,
Yeah.
the ladies of the church of
Yeah.
Atlantis.
Now a lot of those recipes you're not finding on the internet. So that's true.
So that to
Those are
him is
good
like
ones to
these
find.
are his holy grail ones. Like so that would be
Mhm. Mhm.
then anything with a product that he likes, like
Oh, yeah.
a Hershey's cookbook,
Hershey's. Yeah.
Carnation,
Yeah.
Campbell's soup. Okay.
Mhm.
Campbell Soup's cookbook have now translated into a whole nother separate Campbell Soup collection of things.
Yeah.
So we've got dishes, and we've got dishes that are like it's a half a dish for a sandwich and a half a dish for the mug for the soup. We've never used them, but we
Ooh, I
have.
like that though.
Yeah, we have them. We have
Ooh.
them. We have dolls. So we got the whole Campbell soup. Then he likes old. There was one time watching Tom lose a bid is a sitcom. Okay. It's a sitcom. So especially on our shows where we're all friends and everything,
Yeah.
he takes it personally.
No.
and he might say
Yeah.
something like, that frickin' Patsy outbids me every time. And I'll be like, and I'm making it up. I don't know what name, whatever name, but it's not the point of the name.
Whoever you are, you know who
Yeah,
you are.
you know who you are. That you did against Tom. Oh my God. He's like, that's it. Forget it. I was like, how high did the book go? Like, because I don't want him buying any more.
Right.
But occasionally he sneaks, it's five. He'll give me like, it was $5. It was $5. Like, and I'm not going to argue with my husband over $5. But then it's $5 plus $5 shipping is $10. And then it's $10 and you got to open tickets. So you bought more, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Aw, Steph got something too.
It was
Yay.
Steph's birthday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
last weekend.
Yeah.
Campbell's just bought Rao's, the Italian tomato sauce company. Are you freaking kidding me?
Oh.
That's a big coup. Now, Rao's is an extremely famous, exclusive restaurant in New York that does not take reservations. You have to be on the I have dinner here every Monday at 8 o'clock list for the rest of your life. So the people who eat there on Mondays all eat there on Mondays. That's how fancy it is. You can get to the bar and sit at the bar and order. But am I getting on a bar stool? I mean, have you seen me? Doug, I don't care how strong you are. You, Randy, Aaron. I mean, we got a little hope with Delbert now that Delbert's fit. I mean, think
Delbert's buff.
Yeah,
Delbert's
and think about the 4 Filipinos that it took to lift me up off the ship. Okay, I'm not getting on a bar stool.
The fact Delbert's like 6'4", so that helps. It's Aaron's tall, Delbert's tall.
It's like the before and after Delbert,
that
right?
Helped. Yeah.
The Delbert before he met Trisha, then he met Trisha and went home and lost the person.
That's a lot, Mary. 2.7 billion.
Yeah, 5 Filipinos. How many Filipinos does it take to pick up Sue Spiezio? Yeah. The headband is making you seasick. She's had it on since 7 p.m. Eastern time, and they've been dancing all night. So yeah, so that yeah, and you in a marriage you fight about the same things all the time, right? It's like the same, like the Friday night garbage. I muted him tonight because we had the Friday night garbage while we were on the air. So now that I know that I can mute him, and I don't tell him I'm muting him. He thinks he's, but he especially loves to make the bag, when he opens the bag, make a lot of noise. Like he does it 3 or 4 times to get under his nerves. He has no idea now that I mute him. So I just say to him, Trisha really didn't appreciate that. So now when I tell him, Trisha can get ambrosia in the market.
You can get it. It's there. Exactly.
It's crazy. And there's lots of businesses that are like, quote unquote, might be going out of business or reducing their number of locations. And one of them that he came back and he was like crushed over was Cracker Barrel. So I know you've never been to a Cracker Barrel, but Cracker Barrel is an experience. So it's not like, it's a storefront. You walk into a store and you give your name, like, Lynch Party or 2, whatever. And it's so popular, like the busload of senior citizens comes, right? So like 60 people will be online before you. And they've got rocking chairs in the front so you can keep you company or whatever. But the store has amazing holiday things at ridiculously low prices. Like,
I found some of the items at Goodwill, so I've seen
they
some.
They are not price gougers in any way. And then when that stuff goes on sale, it's even better. But they also have a huge vintage candy department. For those of us that grew up on, like, well, Aaron, you probably didn't eat this, but there was a candy that looked like a watermelon, but was all coconut. So it was red, green. It looked like taking a bite out of a piece of watermelon, but it was coconut. But like all this vintage, so, and then when you go, they're also happy. They're paid to be happy. and you get free biscuits and or corn muffins or both, unlimited. And then you get your meal with 2 sides and dessert. Like you could eat there for like, $25 for the couple. But the weirdest thing, and that I can't believe they're on the honor system, they hand you the check, and then you're supposed to be the honor system and go to the register with anything you have from the store and then pay your store items with your check. Now, this is New Jersey. No wonder they're going out of business. People got to be walking out.
Are they going out of business?
They're closing down several Cracker Barrels across the country.
Oh.
But that's their mistake. You can't let people leave a table without paying the bill.
Yeah, but really, are people paying that much more if the waitress is their cashier? That you can still get up and leave. Your waitress isn't paying any attention to your table.
Oh, I don't know. You can't get out of that store. It's like
If I'd be easy to catch them, since it'd be someone at the cash, you have to pay there.
It is really tight because of so many people waiting for their table, and you can't run out.
Wow, that's nice, Sherry. That's nice. You said they loan books on tape out.
Yeah,
that's nice.
They've got a great business sense. They even carry, like, Tom loves cast iron. They even carry Lodge cast iron pots and pans, all new, and everything's reasonable. It's like so reasonable, and their items are great. So Tom was like, they're closing the Cracker Barrel. So I said to him, this weekend, go get takeout. Like, we don't know, it's not close, so we'll have to heat it up. But I was like, before they go, because we love it. And
your location is closing for sure?
He doesn't know. He only had limited information. Yeah, potty breaks. Yes, their bathrooms are immaculate because they have that check mark where Lucy has checked off 8:45, 9 o'clock, 9:15. That's, if you don't have that check mark on the wall, don't go into a bathroom.
No, hey, we used to have that at Walmart too. That didn't mean that the bathrooms weren't disgusting.
You worked at Walmart too?
I worked at Walmart for 4 years.
I don't remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they just have a great variety of things, and also like one of a kind things, like like also things made to look retro, which is great. Like if you don't, not hunting for the real retro.
Right.
I love it. But yeah, so he was very sad to hear that, and he comes home with like the bad news of the day. I hear nothing because I don't listen to the news, and obviously what's coming in on my feeds is cats from Edward delivering $5 bills and R-rated stuff from Apple that we both have, like a little pervy joke. But yeah, so I'm not getting that. So I didn't even know about the stuff in Maui until I saw it here online with one of the community people. I was like, then I had to go look, because obviously I said Maui's special to me because I got married there, so beautiful and lush. But had it not been that way, I don't know when and if I would have ever heard about Maui. So like, yeah, I live in a little bit of a bubble, a little bit. So I count on Friday nights. I learn a lot. I learned about flashing in a good way tonight. Trisha taught me. We learned about Julian dates. But should we ask these kids a couple of questions that we were asking them?
Yes.
Questions. So last week I got up to question 20. I don't know if I asked you this one. So did I ask, and this is for the my partners and my friends, everybody, did I ask, what hobbies would you like to get into if you had the time and the money?
I think you did.
Yeah, you did. Okay, you did.
Okay, so then here's the next one then. I think that's where I thought I'd stop. If there was an Olympics for everyday activities, what activity would you have a good chance at winning a medal in? and go. I do great.
Feeding a finicky cat.
You too. You have like you're like the cat whisperer. You know, you understand, Gracie. You understand. She communicates with you. Happy Maker does good dishwashing. Now, do you wash by hand or do you do a combo of
Awesome.
hand washing and dishwasher? And also, do you air dry or dry? With, Leslie would be good at bagel making. Doug and I would
Doug. Yes,
Oh,
Doug.
me and Doug spooning. Oh my God. But Doug, you always have to be the big spoon, okay? Well, maybe twice a year you could be the little spoon.
And then Denise is lugging storage tubs around. Leslie's making bagels.
Always, I always think of Leslie when I think of the old Dunkin' Donuts guy that says "Time to make the donuts." Right? Remember that old ad campaign?
Yeah.
I can't see your name without thinking of the guy saying "Time to make it." Like like can you squeeze the shot? Like certain ad lines stay with you for life.
Oh, Mary, please come over and dust. Please. I hate dusting. I hate it almost as much as folding laundry. No, I hate dusting.
I don't even
folding laundry. I hate folding laundry too.
I didn't throw stuff in the closet. But you want to know what mine is? I may surprise y'all. Mine is speed eating. Because apparently to everybody, I admit I do.
Closes. No wonder your damn throw closes. You're shoveling it down.
People talk about how fast I eat all the time.
I actually went to the bathroom tonight and came back, and I said, "Your dinner didn't come yet to Tom?" He goes, "I ate it." I was like, "You ate your dinner already?" Tom's a fast eater too. I don't think fast eaters really chew, and that's why I think there are choking hazards, and the Heimlich maneuver had to be.
And why they have digestion issues. Yeah, chew your food.
Yeah, it could be.
So
read all of that.
Slow. And I hate when my food starts to get cold. So that's a problem because macaroni, I like piping hot. So that's hard because it's hard for it to take. Macaroni cools down so fast.
Oh, in a sec, you take a bite and it's cold.
It's cold. Oh, Leslie, and Sarah Lee is an organizer. Cracker Barrels. All I can see closing is Cracker. Kathy, can you text Tom to tell him he's all right? He's going to be all right.
Well, you don't know for sure.
She said she just looked it up. She could see closing in 3 out of 4 in I don't know. I
didn't even know there were Cracker Barrels in Oregon.
Wow. I thought that was like a South thing, or like more like an East Coast thing. It started on the South, I think, and it kind of worked up.
I would say that my claim to fame in an Olympics would be a one-on-one with someone to be quick-witted, to come up with the funny line first.
Oh, for sure.
Because that has gotten me in trouble my entire life.
Oh.
All through grammar school. Sue Provatiro, zip it. I've been told to zip it many a time. And at work, I've been told, the time and a place and everything. I can't stand holding in the joke. But I got a good one. All right. Did everybody get in that wanted to answer? But Aaron, you did. We would have never, ever, ever guessed that. Okay, let's see. Next question. What would your perfect vacation look like? Me and Doug are napping. We're napping in an air-conditioned room.
Going to Hawaii, scuba diving, and enjoying the luau. But now Hawaii, right now it's really rough. But
I've been in a luau. You should have been there. had the grass skirt, the coconut
Yeah.
bar. Yeah. I was also only in my 20s. I was able to pull it off then, not so much now. Now, what was that word? That's a lot of hula. That's a lot of hula. For those of you that don't know, that joke comes from, there was someone selling on Whatnot tonight that had a hula girl for the dashboard, but she was not your typical svelte hula girl. She was obese. And I loved her. I loved her. But someone in the room commented, "That's a lot of hula." And I got offended. So right from now on and forever, when I see chubby people like myself, I'll be like, "That's a lot of hula." Tropical islands, mimosas, sleep until I wake up. Isn't that the best? I think if you ask me what is the worst noise in the world, other than my baby crying when I was a young mother and not knowing what the heck to do to calm her down, other than that, taking baby off the table, the worst noise in the world to me is an alarm clock. Oh my God. It's like I can never believe it. Like, it's time now? It's time now? I have 6 Cracker Barrels in New Jersey. So I think it's Mount Olive or Mount Arlington. I think that's the one he goes to. It's not close to my house. We have to take a little hike to go to it. Oh my God, a beach hut in the South Pacific. I mean, even those like pictures of Fiji with like just climbing down steps into the water. If I could climb. In this perfect world, I'm not disabled. But and also there would be no critters in the ocean. I would remove the critters.
That might be a little hard to do.
So I guess while we're on that, before I go to the next question, what do you find as some of the worst sounds? What sound is just like, what? No alarm clock. Tom lets me sleep on vacation on the cruise ship. He gets up and goes has breakfast all by himself, and he brings me breakfast for whenever I wake up. And it's good because then I flip the switch at night because I'm up all night and he's all night. Loch Ness. That's cool. Fingernails on a chalkboard. Your dog licking itself. What part? What part? What part? I don't think Tony has that one yet. Yeah, I talk myself out of getting up for the alarm often. Oh, when your dog cries. I've never heard Tony cry. Loud eaters, that is obnoxious. My sister, for whatever reason, the baby sister, she brings snack to a phone call. Have your snack first, then make the call. Why do you gotta call me with a snack? And I hear her lips smacking through the phone, and I say to her, I don't want to hear you eating. Call me when you're done. No, it's no big deal. I said, no, it's a big deal to me. I can't take it. The sound of the southern drawl is the worst than nails on a chalkboard. Sometimes, Doug, I'm going to agree with you here a little bit. Sometimes I think they're faking it. And I know they're not faking it, but it seems like they're faking it. Like, I don't understand. Like, we're not that big of a country. How we have that big of a difference in accents. I mean, from the northernmost points to the southernmost points, and not everywhere, because Florida really doesn't have an accent. So how did Florida not get the accent, but Texas got it?
Well, some people in Florida have accents. Maybe it's northern Florida where they get that southern accent for being so close to the south that you go further south in Florida, away from that, you don't have as much of an accent.
I'll tell you though, Doug, I could pee myself talking with Jolita all night because I have no idea. For me, it's like listening to Shakespeare sometimes when Jolita's expressions. Like the night you said I'm stuck in a creek. I was like, what do you mean you're stuck in the creek? I was like, I have no idea what you're saying. Like, I'll call you when I get out of the creek. Like, are you swimming? Like, is that a creek? Yeah.
So what was that actually? What was it though? Really?
She was stuck in a crick.
She explained it to me as like basically someplace that didn't have a good Wi-Fi or a telephone service. You know, she was like in a valley and I think she said, I think the alternate word she used was gully. I was like, okay, if I didn't know crick, I certainly don't know gully. Yeah. Oh no, Grace, no. Oh, bad singers at karaoke. Or even on the shows when they purposefully let them audition and they're bad, and then they abuse the funny of their lack of talent. I don't think that's very
well,
nice.
they don't do that anymore.
They don't do it anymore. They stopped.
No, they don't mock people who sing poorly.
So the Asian man who got a hit song with Shebang.
So that was a long time ago. And no, that person does not do that kind of show anymore. And so no, people are not made fun of that way. There is
I don't like
there's
that.
no shaming that way. That's not cool.
No way. So yeah, we had a lot of different things in. Lots of different things. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Lucinda is saying very briefly, night. Not good night, not see you later.
Night, Lucinda.
Night, Lucinda.
Night.
All right, let's go to the next question. Oh, among your friends. Oh, I would love to hear Denise's answer to this. Among your friends, what are you best known for?
Eating fast.
So they all tease you at the burger joint. They're all like,
yes. Like everybody look at me like, breathe, Aaron, breathe.
I would say my friends would say that I'm funny. That they enjoy that I'm funny. Including my friend Trisha, who started these shenanigans. What would your friends say about you, Trish?
Nothing.
You're killing me. I didn't go to the prom. I parked by the porta potty and it was a great time.
Darn right I do.
I only ate half of my sandwich. I saved the rest for another day.
I ate it when I got home.
Doug is sarcastic. Yeah, but Doug, your sarcasm has a light side, not a mean side. And I like that. That I enjoy your sarcasm. It makes me laugh and giggle hard. You're known for tripping Doug on Friday night. Mary is reliable. Leslie's a good cook. Oh, these are great answers. All right, let's see the next one. What music artist do you just never get tired of? I'd have to go with the Supremes. Can't hurry love. Aaron, just can't hurry love. You just have to wait.
Yes. Hold on, I'll ask a question about that. Aren't they the one that sing? There's the same group that sings "Wait a Minute, Mr. Postman," right? Or Mr. Postman?
I don't think so. But that's a good
Jen.
song. Milli Vanilli, remember that?
Jen.
Remember that? Sherry had the same answer. Remember
what?
the Milli Vanilli scandal?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Zoe Small says George Michael. Steph is
Michael Jackson.
Step above in classics and says Mozart. And Spirit Junkie says U2. And Kathy says the Andrews Sisters and Fleetwood Mac. Oh, there
I
are
know. I
so
was
many.
thinking, I was trying to think in all, it's like every time a song comes up, like in a movie or something, how many times I go, oh, yeah. And, I do that the most. Yeah, I do that the most to two. And it's Fleetwood Mac. And I know she's going to hate it. And that's why I didn't say it. It's the Beatles. Yeah.
It's okay.
The
They're,
early Beatles. I
yeah,
really, really prefer the early Beatles.
they
But
put out a book
yeah,
of music that's
I
amazing.
don't get tired of Fleetwood Mac either.
I can't hold it against them. I will sing along to the Beatles, even though, they were named in my divorce. I could still say that they were very talented. Although, as a 9-year-old, when making a choice, and you had to, between the Beatles and the Monkees, at 9, I picked the Monkees.
Ooh.
At 9.
I would have picked the Monkees too.
Yeah, I love the Monkees. Hey, hey.
Yeah.
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
No way! That's an older group for you. That's
Yeah.
cool. Joni Mitchell. That song about I've looked at life in both ways now. That blows my mind. Just some songs are just some Cher. Yeah. Cher's got like her own covers and covers of other people so good.
Hi,
Jazz.
Zoe.
I can't live next to you, Jan Goodwin. Sorry. I can't. That makes me. It gives me anxiety. Just gives me anxiety. That's the truth. Always Joni Mitchell, the Blue Album. Yeah. So my oral surgeon who removed 2 of my teeth. Part of his gimmick when you lay in the chair is, what can I play for you today? Because he's got one of those series that plays whatever. So I tried to stump him the last time. Like I had the first tooth, didn't know that was his gig. So I said Frankie and Johnny at the Fleur de Lis, pulled it right up, which was the music right out of the movie with Michelle Pfeiffer and Al
Oh,
Pacino.
yeah.
And otherwise I wouldn't even know the song, like whatever. Jimi Hendrix, Dylan, CSNY. I don't know CSNY.
Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't know anything of theirs. I wouldn't know anything.
When I was a kid, like young, like it probably was when I was 5 or 6 or so. My aunt used to play Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young early. I loved those albums. Oh my God, I could listen to those forever. I loved those albums when I was so young.
My girlfriends say that I was one of the few kids in our 6-pack that had their own room. At some point in my life, I had my own room, and I had a record player and albums and whatever. And Jesus Christ Superstar, me and my girlfriend that we call Skinny could sing that musical note by note from beginning to end every week. You want to play some Jesus? Yes. Okay. So a couple of weeks ago, she said it was playing at a local theater, like a local theater company. And she said, you know what? I went all by myself. She goes, and I had a good time. And I was like, oh my God, I haven't thought of those songs in forever. Frankie and Johnny, I love that movie. I love the dysfunction and the way that they found love in dysfunction. Just a beautiful story. Yeah, back in the day when we were kids, name that tune. The book of music wasn't that freaking hard when people could say, I could name it in one note. You can't name anything in one note anymore. Like that's
Well,
gone.
but they give them the clues, and it's like they already knew what the song was based on the clues. They didn't need to hear the music. They already knew which song it was.
Oh, you're talking about um
Yeah, Tony
Tony
Bennett.
Bennett.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even their Christmas commercial that they did, I don't know what they were selling at Christmas time, but it was like Baby It's Cold Outside, was so sweet. Yeah, their voices together were great.
You know,
Yeah.
the other person whose music has so far stood the test of time that I just I have loved from day one is Amy Winehouse.
Yep.
Yes.
You
And
told
I
me
better
about that.
well say I love her too.
I had
her
to go listen to her because
music
I had never heard anything. And I
is
just saw her recently. Something came into my feed of her on stage with Mick Jagger before she passed, and them
yeah.
doing something together. And I was like, oh wow. And then I was thinking to myself, besides the voice, look at the hair.
Oh,
Like,
she had
Yeah,
great
she got
hair.
a lot of hair.
Oh,
yeah, a lot of
great hair.
hair. And
But
like,
yeah,
what the heck?
she had a voice and just you felt the music that she sang. She didn't just sing. So many singers just sing. They just sing songs. You don't feel it. I always felt it with her. Yeah.
Lena Horne. Oh my goodness. When
Mm-hmm.
I was little, I was really only exposed to Italian singing. That was what the records were by Mario Lanza and all that. And so it wasn't until I was over 5 that I really started to hear American music regularly. But I told you my aunt passed, and her ceremony of life was last Sunday, and they did a
Mm-hmm.
video montage of her life to Italian music.
Oh,
And
nice.
it just, first of
Nice.
all, stunningly beautiful. My aunt was and is, to the day she passed, a beautiful woman. But to choreograph to the Italian songs that we grew up in, it was especially beautiful. And then because I didn't speak English when I started school, I don't remember what I don't remember of Italian till I hear it. And then like it all comes flooding back, like as I can sing the song, like, oh wow, I can sing this song. I remember this song. Yeah. Adele. Oh my God. The song Hello. Hello. Who hasn't had that call? Hello. Remember when you loved me? I was that girl, but now I'm here. Hello. Like, no. Songs that really tell like your story. I mean, I find music to both be a comforting thing, but also a source of real emotional pain if the song touches me in a way. And
Mm.
that would be like an example of an excruciating song that is so freaking beautiful, but that I've lived and put to music and expressed that way. Oh, so I have to be careful um, with my music choices, but I could listen to Christmas all freaking year long.
Oh,
Love,
I do. I love Christmas.
love,
Yes.
love, love, love. That's why I wish we could sing on YouTube because we could have sing-alongs with Christmas night. Um, and in case I've never mentioned this, like I love my vintage holiday decorations, and I have
Mhm.
the vintage of every holiday. But my Christmas are the ones I cherish the most, and the more effed up they are, and hurting, and disabled, the more I love them. Like just saved from a landmine, like a one-eyed Pinocchio, like love Pinocchio with no nose. Yes, you go on my tree of misfit toys. Dolly Parton. And how about that Jolene? And then her goddaughter, who is Miley Cyrus,
Mhm.
also sings Jolene as a
Mhm.
tribute to her. And then I saw them sing it together. Oh
Mhm.
my God. Don't you want to smack Jolene? Like, how bad does he want?
You got some nerve, Jolene.
Right? Right? We've all had a Jolene, right? You want to just I want to knock her teeth out. Yeah, this is a great topic. Look at this. Harry Connick Jr. and also not bad looking, if you don't say. But yes, so many. I mean, oh, music. We could spend all night, really, literally all night on that one topic. Okay. I'm afraid to ask this one out loud, but here I'll go. What are some accomplishments that you are really proud of? I'll go first. Being a single mother and doing the best job that I could. Not the greatest job, but the best that I could.
I say, actually, I'm gonna probably shock you again. Um, Breaking out of my shyness and my insecurity to do this.
I'm going with that answer. That's awesome, Aaron. That's a good one. I'm going with that.
You belong here. You belong with us, and you belong here.
Yes.
And
Yes.
yeah, it's hard not to top, like, the kid, having a kid or
I
raising kids.
know.
I mean, but if you
Right.
just keep that one aside,
Right.
because of course that's, and look at this cat mom. They all love her.
Hi, Joe.
None of you boys have been to jail. That's a good one.
That is good.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Knowing how to avoid getting caught is a skill. I know that's not what you meant, Leslie. But you did good teaching them.
Oh my God. Family reasons. If you had to put convictions on it. And my family, the worse than the convictions are the losses to drugs. That
Yeah,
is
you guys,
that's the heartbreak of my family, of how many we've
that's
lost.
been tragic this
I mean,
year.
and just even this year, just
Mhm.
amazing that
Mhm.
generational, obviously I didn't have to deal with that with my kid, but these are my first cousins and nieces and nephews, and just
Yeah.
like,
But yeah,
but
your family's losing a generation.
yeah. And then in high school, I would say in a cheerleading competition, once I won Miss Yell, which is the
Oh.
one cheerleader on the team that is picked to do a solo. And that was exciting in a big auditorium to be all alone. Little big mouth Sue Spiezio, my cheerleading outfit. I like that. I like that a lot. But on the flip side, Aaron, I wish I had had courage like you have, because as a kid, I always wanted to be in the school plays, and I never had the courage to go to an audition or to try or even see. And basically, they took everybody who came, right? Anybody who came, they found a spot for. Even if you weren't going to be on stage, you might have worked on stage crew or something. But I never could get past the scare of doing it. And I was in college. There was model your own clothes show, and
Mhm.
at that time I had quite the wardrobe, and I walked that that concrete school like I was on a runway, because I had such a beautiful wardrobe and I loved it. But the thought of trying out and being rejected, I couldn't do it. And then I went to the show, and all they did was just walk and show their clothes and turn around and walk back. So yeah, oh, supporting causes you care about, that's great. Who's crying? Which cat? Or is that Aaron again?
Oh, oh. No, it's playtime.
Aw, that's fantastic, Leslie. Getting your associates 40 years after high school graduation, that's awesome. My
Wow.
one of my
Yes.
one of my high school girls, one of the smart, not that dumb or smart, but got pregnant in high school. Now, as an adult, has gone on to have advanced degrees and whatever. So, like, you don't have to let one event tell the story of your whole life, right? So that's fantastic. I'm not sorry I didn't go for my master's, and I'm not sorry I gave up teaching. I've enjoyed the career that I've had, but I am done. I am so done. All right. Should we do one more? Because we got Steph. Steph's going to sell tonight. Let's see. Okay. This one is just weird enough for Trisha. I love this one. We're going to end on question 26. What are some obscure things that you are or were really into? Now, I'll go first.
Oh,
I love a good pimple pop, a good cyst pop. I'm all about. I can watch that for hours. So that's obscure. It's odd, and I love it. What are your things?
I am a Hong Kong movie fanatic. So Hong Kong movies were really big in like the late 80s, 90s. It was a little transition because, you know, Hong Kong went back to China. So the Hong Kong movie changed a lot in 1999, even though a lot of the stars still continued to make movies. But yeah, that heyday of the 80s and 90s.
Subtitles or no subtitles, or it doesn't matter?
Oh, yes, subtitles.
Subtitles
in original language. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And you find them all like on YouTube and stuff?
Well, no, I have a bunch of them.
Oh, you own a bunch of them.
Yes.
That is definitely obscure. That none of us would have guessed ever. Okay? Ever. Are they in the little cubby?
They're in my well, every once in a while you can see my big bookcase that's kind of in my living room, and I've got them in the top cabinet there. Yeah.
Right. Are they VHS?
A lot of them are VHS.
Wow.
Yes. Yes, I do still have several working VHS players in my house.
I love it. I love it. We would have never guessed that. Competitive eating people like Molly Schuler, Joey Chestnut, Brendan Clark every day. I have no idea who any of those people are.
No idea.
Competitively eat, because if I got a guy,
Oh,
yeah.
I win. As long as it's not
yeah, I eat fast, but I can't eat as much as they do. I've seen them do it. They eat a lot.
What's something obscure about or weird or some little secret that we don't know about you, Aaron?
I guess I actually enjoy dark, weird movies type of thing, where it's like,
can you give an example?
like okay. I don't know if any of y'all ever heard of this movie, but it's called Tusk. All I gotta say is look it up, and it's a weird, dark movie. Basically, I'm gonna tell you what it was about. It's weird. Basically, this guy lured this other guy into his house, the big castle he had, and he basically wanted to turn a human into a walrus, and he tried to do it with him. It's a weird movie.
Did he succeed?
Somewhat, yes, he did.
Okay.
Was it
it's a weird movie.
Okay.
Is it before or after the Beatles said, "I am a walrus, cuckoo chew"?
Well, way after that, because this was like recently in the 2000s.
For the writer. Oh, my niece just texted me to say she's coming up to walk Tony. Anybody else give up their? Joey Chestnut is the Coney Island hot dog eating. Oh. Kathy likes British, Australian, and new. I've been watching. There's a new Prime UK now got a license on YouTube to show an entire wealth of United Kingdom vintage movies. So I subscribe. So every night I've been watching them.
Oh,
And
oh,
they've
you got to
been great.
subscribe.
Free subscription.
How
You
is
just
it
get no-
free subscription?
like how I subscribe to you.
Oh,
I follow.
you follow. Okay.
Follow. Yeah, and then
What
they
is it
tell you
called?
every day. Prime UK.
Prime UK. Okay.
And I've been watching a different black and white movie almost every night and loving it, because obviously I've seen so many of the American made on Turner Classic Movies, but this is a whole library of movies that I've never seen before in a genre of black and white that I love. So the one that I watched last night was called Brief Encounter, or Brief Encounters.
I think I have.
A man and a woman that met, and what happened during the 3 weeks that they knew each other. Their brief encounter. It was good. It was good.
Oh,
And then
okay.
the music in the movie. You know the song? I'm gonna kill it, but it's like, all by myself. I wanna
Yeah.
be all by myself. So I'm listening to the soundtrack. Now, obviously, they weren't singing those words, but I was like, I know this music. Like, I know this music. So I, YouTube Googled, and it's a famous concerto by Rachmaninoff, which I would never have known, and turned into that song later in our adult life. And it was like an excerpt from his tremendous piece of music that was the underscore for this movie last night, and I loved it. And based on your recommendations this week, I did two things. I watched one thing you recommended, and I watched one thing you told me not particularly to watch. So I binged the entire 2 seasons of Lincoln Lawyer.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good, isn't it?
Love the story, hate the casting.
Oh.
I do not like that bearded private detective. There's no way in the world that he could get a girl that hot. No way.
Okay? He's a nice guy, though.
No way.
Okay.
There's just no way.
Okay.
There's just no way.
Okay.
He doesn't have
But did you like the story?
I love the story.
I thought the story was really good.
The story is good. That character I don't need to see. Also, he's got a raspy voice.
He does.
Is annoying, okay?
He does.
And then the lead detective is the black man who also has a raspy voice.
He's got something with
You do not need two characters in the same show with raspy voices. Okay? One is plenty. Two is overdone.
Yeah.
Okay? And then the third thing, the lead actor never shaves in 20 episodes. Ever. The fourth thing.
They have to shave on camera?
Can they be clean shaven in any episode? Is this like a new thing now that men have to have a stubble? I'm annoyed.
Okay.
Lincoln Lawyer, the movie, I think was Matthew McConaughey, right?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
This is very different. Very different from the movie.
Then I don't like being manipulated with their sprinkling of Spanish. It's overdone. It's manipulative. And I don't like it. And it's not that I have anything against Spaniards or speaking Spanish, but it's in the development of the writing and the placement of when they choose to drop the Spanish.
Okay.
It feels forced. Otherwise, I loved it. And I did. I loved it. So whenever season 3 will come, I will be on it.
Well, it's part 2 of season 2.
And it was 10 episodes. It was 10 episodes, whatever I just saw.
Part 2 isn't 10 episodes. It's like 6.
All right. Well, I just watched 30 episodes. So 10 and 10.
Maybe the new part's out. The new part's out then. I haven't watched
Okay.
the second part of, because it just like came out this week.
Oh, well, I got to, who knew? So I got to see the whole thing. I'm also current on Sex in the City, which I've been just a fan of, but it's silly. It's overdone now too, but I'll stay with
the
them.
new Sex in the City?
Yeah.
No,
And then I watched A Man Called Otto.
no, I'm not going to watch that.
That was hard. That was hard.
Because I think I said that that's probably not something most people will want to watch.
Yeah.
Because of the subject matter.
I am open to new
The Adventures of Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. You have to see that. You have to. You have to see that. You will love that movie. Love it.
Jamie just got here and Tony is just like so excited.
Sue didn't even hear me.
I would love Queen of the Jungle, Priscilla.
Adventures of Priscilla, Queen of the Desert.
I do. I do.
Not the jungle, the desert. It's Australia. It's a desert.
Pecans, cashews, same thing.
Anyway.
No,
totally different.
Totally different. How many people have seen The Adventures of Priscilla, Queen of the Desert? Come on. It's an awesome movie. It's awesome.
I want to thank you for my birthday night. It was awesome, awesome, awesome. I want to thank all of you for your well wishes, for hanging out, for continuing to play my nonsense games, for making it so special. I love you all.
Thank all of y'all.
Have a great week.
We had a great night.
Watch our friends tomorrow night.
Doug says it's required. It's required. Doug says it's required.
I was thinking Doug and I would watch it, in the moonlight on the island in the sky.
You're going to have to watch it before that so you can watch it again.
My niece is saying in the background, never heard of it. But she's only like 22. How old are you now?
Okay. You guys are missing out. You're missing out. It's one of the best movies ever.
I gotta check it out.
Go visit our friend Steph if she's selling. Go visit Aaron and Anitra tomorrow night at 6 and Trisha at 10. Who do you got with you tomorrow?
Becky, Vintage Viking Treasures.
All right.
Sure to be some glass again. And sure to be some treasures. Be well, everybody.
Get ready for your glass school.
Thank you so much for joining us and hanging out with us tonight. And we'll see you guys in the chats. Good night, everyone.